Just they might do that. I don't like to think that. But then iPhone, like for your iPhones and audio, you don't own their, I don't own their video. I will be sharing my screen as my own audio, own copy, visual all about that. Copy, but that's why I called in to Captain Zaria. That was my audio. His own audio, video, I had my own video. And that's, that, you gotta also see that Osh Fox, Osh Fox. So make a name for themselves. That would be a public example to show on their video that target archives out on that their sector. What I'm doing because these guys are out of control and they're attracting the youth. More crazy. All right, so let me see. They didn't send a link yet, so I can only imagine. You guys, let me see, sound check. Can I be heard? Hello? Oh, send the link yet, so, oh my God. I had my computer on mute. My fault. I had my computer on mute. So I said I'm waiting for the guys to figure out. They sent me a Zoom link, and I told them to send me the phone number linked to the account. These goofballs didn't even know that was possible, and they don't know how to do it. I'm guessing this is why I'm gonna email them again. Matter of fact, shit, I already. Okay, I gotta hang up my audio so I can show them how to do it. God damn, such an idiot. I got a screen. I gotta hang up my audio to show them how to do it. Oh, God. God, bunch of bumbling idiots, man. So I had to do a screenshot of the image. Bumbling idiots, man. Okay, if you look at the image, you'll see the mic and the arrow
and you'll see switch to phone audio. Click the option to switch to phone audio, and you'll see the number and the ID number or extension. Paste that. Paste. Can I spell paste right away? Paste that here, and I'll be able to end very quickly. Yeah, so what I was saying was I don't like StreamYard at all. I think StreamYard, I mean, too many people got it 'cause I think it's free, so a lot of bum niggas love that one. But it's just not better than YouTube to me. It's not the free one. So did I say YouTube? I meant Zoom. It's not better than Zoom to me. I did both. I think StreamYard is more convenient, but it's not better. Not to me. And like I said, I always had the paid version of Zoom. Always had the paid version. I got up to 100 people can come into my panel, up to like 100, something like that. But anyway, I like to, so Cross the Line Radio was perfect because, you know, they're more professional. So I can call in. I called in. So when you call in, you have a copy of your own audio. Nobody owns your audio on your end. Okay. So when I call in from my phone, I own that audio coming from my phone. You don't own the audio coming from your computer. If you're watching their video, that's not your audio. That's their audio. So if you screen record, that's still theirs. But if I call, that audio is my audio on my end. And so if their audio comes through my phone, their audio is my audio. Hope y'all get it. So this is why I like to call in places when I'm invited to their platform, as opposed to resort to screen recording, because I'm sure you can probably fight that with Zoom, YouTube, and probably win. But I don't even want to deal with that. If I can avoid it, let me just call in, have copied my own stuff. I got a screen record, all that stuff, copyright problems. Got my own copy. And then I'm going to share my screen, not their screen. I'm going to share my screen where you can see my verses. You dig? So that's how that's going to happen. So I just emailed them a screenshot of the image that I need them to look at. They're being boneheads. I explained it in very plain English. Like, bro, can you send the phone number so I can call in? I said, because I might not be at my computer, so I might be heading out. They wrote back. They wrote back, you don't need a number, Ock. You just hit the link and download the app if need be. So these are the people I'm talking to that could not understand you can tell that these people never worked in customer service. You know, to work in customer service, that take a degree of comprehension. Yeah, I'm gonna start asking people like, yo, bro, you ever worked in customer service before? Like, instead of saying 7 times 9, that type of stuff, look, let's just ask, have you ever worked in customer service before? Because there's no way you could be there long if you can't comprehend what the customers want. There's no way you'll be there long because you won't be able to resolve any matters by yourself. You couldn't comprehend what they need, and they'll be complaining when you finally get it after 10 tries. They will complain on you. So that's the new 7 times 9. Is, have you ever worked in customer service before? And once they say no, oh boy, we're in trouble. You couldn't comprehend. So I'm waiting for them to send me the number again that I'm gonna call. So this is how you do it now. So after I call in from my phone, you could record it, right? You could, yeah, I may go live, I go live. I'm live now, obviously. And you just put it on speakerphone and put it next to the phone. It's just that simple. I put the phone next to the computer. It's just that simple. But I want to have the option to call in. Put my phone on speakerphone right next to my computer, and when the Zoom record thing, and we're good. So just waiting for these guys to call in. I still want Apostle, man. Okay, so somebody else is, yeah. Listen, let me tell you how real this is. Your YouTube be snitch. Yeah, there's no way to share somebody's stuff without them knowing. Look at this. Look, I checked my comments. Look at this. I was gonna read tone comment and hit the like thing. Look at this. New copyright matches found. Review videos that may be using your content. Yo, there's no way to pirate or copy infringe. They're on you. There's no way to do it. So if you got an op out there, it ain't even worth sharing their content. So yeah, I've been looking for you, Eric. I need you on some other. I need you. Oh no, I seen something about Ed Reed, but how did he get kicked out already? Yeah, but Eric, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you on another live, maybe a recap of this to go over some Bible verses. And plus, to you are not going to believe the things that these guys have said on the live. Instead of just admitting, yeah, I don't know that, yeah, that's right, I was wrong. They the level they'll go. Yeah, so how did Ed Reed get kicked out for just a month? God, yeah, so Deion did all of that to get black people head coach jobs that don't really deserve them. And this dude get booted that fast. Yeah, wait till you see the foolishness they've been saying. Yeah, what happened to Ed Reed? Why he get booted so fast? Oh my God, he did. Yeah, well, I guess that was worth it. Yeah, I'm not mad at him now because he's proven Deion Sanders' point. They don't put any money into their football program. speaking out on HBCU's lack of accountability and student exploitation. Yeah, I like that. That's a good reason, to do what he did. That's a worthy cause. I ain't mad at him. I thought he did. I thought he went on YouTube and might have been just doing the worst, doing the most on there, and they got him out of there. But nah, if his goal was to expose HBCU, that's great. You know what I mean? Because we got too many people. Listen, I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of being hard on black folks. Okay, so if y'all hard on black folks, I cannot all the way condemn you. I will defend myself and say when I'm hard on black folks, it's the right reason. I would say when some of y'all hard on black folks, it's the wrong reason and the wrong opportunity. Like how is anybody mad at Deion Sanders? That's why I'm glad Cube and the Watcher came on and cleared his name. We're mad at the wrong black people. I'm mad at black people who are killing the big selling drugs. That's the black folks I'm mad at. Some of y'all are mad at black folks who are they're living their best life. I mean, legally, they're not stepping on toes. They're making their own way, and they're being hated on. Like, hated, what? That's crazy to me. Like this. So he made himself, like literally, he got it from the mud. When he started coaching Deion Sanders, he literally started from the mud. Now he's at Colorado getting 5-star recruits over there. Like, yo, and that's why I said there's no way that somebody actually watched, like, if somebody watched Deion Sanders' interview with Shannon Sharpe, then you watched it like how a Hebrew reads the Bible. Like, you were not paying attention to just what's going on. And that's why I say I'm unbiased, because if I felt like Deion did something like kind of grimy, and then I would just say it. I would just say, nah, yeah, no. But I really felt like he did everything he said he would do. He never said, I'm going to stay here forever. Just watch the interview. Those toes, though, all right, those toes are disgusting, man. Those toes are disgusting. That's disgusting. He said he need that massage every day. So yes, you gotta get the bag. You gotta get the bag. You need that massage every day. Oh, them toes are disgusting, man. Oh my gosh, football. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna give these incompetents a few more minutes. I'm gonna debate somebody else. Let me see who's out there. I got a couple people on standby. Click that link. No, sir, not clicking your link. I'm done clicking somebody else's link. I give people two ways. They can, you can click my link or you can call in. So again, if you got a recorder, you can just record your phone on speakerphone. You'll have me and yourself. So you got your own copy. Oh, let me see that. Let me see what that copyright notification. Who's sharing my content? What's the new teaching out there currently? Hey man, listen. Within one Israelite group, I didn't heard so many different teachings about the same verse. And when I debate this dude today, if he pulls up like he said he's going to, he's been like a little shaky. I'm gonna have him give a whole different. So I'm telling you, what I'm gonna do is, so my new channel is up. I'm actually posting the funny, retarded statements people are making. Okay, on that new channel. All right. The editing started. It already started. So I'm going to do one skit where I'm going to have one camp in different cities. I'm going to ask them one verse of the Bible, like what's their understanding, and you're going to see this one camp just contradict each other. One camp going to say is this, and then another camp going to say it's not that, it's the opposite. over and over and over and over and over. One dude told me, he said, everywhere it says Greek in the Bible, it's a Jew. I think, and I'm gonna show the watcher that comment. I'm gonna show the watcher that and no man. I'm gonna show no man and the watcher that video, right, where he said it. And I think, and after I showed them how it's so easy to determine who's a Greek and who's not a Greek, I think that might pull one of them, either no man or the watcher. That might pull one of them on the platform to talk to these guys. The same way LJ talks to them. You don't need to know a lot of Bible. You don't. All you need to know is about the subject you're debating. That's it. Because remember, you never claimed to be a scholar. That's them. So when they ask me gotcha questions, I'd be like, okay, I don't know. Oh. Okay. Well, I never said I was a Bible scholar. I just said I could debunk this thought you did that you have in your head. You know, you're putting stuff on me I never put on myself. So you don't need to know a lot of Bible. All you gotta do is know what the subject is, and that's an easy brush up. I can brush up LJ. You got Eric right there, and you got IOCK. And like this is like it takes about an hour or two brush up, 2 hours brush up. I'll send you a PDF. You just look at it every chance you get, just to remember, the verses and the context, and you'll get your first W, and you don't even read the Bible. That's how easy it is to beat these guys. I can show you guys. Keep in mind, I'm saying show. I don't say teach. Okay, I'm very careful how I use these words. I'm not gonna say teach. You're not a student. You never enrolled. You never signed up. You never paid me a dime, and I never volunteered to be your teacher. All right. So somehow in this community, everybody's a teacher. No students. No students. No, don't have a subject. Don't have a topic. Don't have a curriculum. Don't have videos that we can click on and watch. Okay, so my channel for chess, I got an actual chess channel where I got videos of me teaching. So I could just send you, I only got a video, I could send you videos and you'll learn just like that. The problem is you can't ask a video a question, so that's why you get me. So I send the video with me, and I have a lot of papers also. So I'm an official teacher. I got everything. All right. And I got students who learn. You could check their progress. I showed y'all that, like, the website you guys never seen before. You see a whole bunch of kids with hella trophies, right? About 30 kids with 31st, and those trophies was first, second, and third. And we're talking about in my class only. We went to a tournament. We brought home first, second, and third. Many times, that was my group. Many times we did that. We dominated. That's a teacher, not somebody saying, hey, did you know? Wait, hey, sir, where's Popeyes? Is it left or right? Oh, make a left. I'm your teacher. That's where we at with it, man. We're pseudo teachers. Peace, Brendan. So I'm waiting for these guys. These guys are incompetent. So I might just click their Facebook link. I mean, their Zoom link. I'm trying to get them to send me a number, but they're not sending the number. So they're gonna cause me to screen share, which I don't want to do. I want my own copy. If they send a number, okay, okay, I see the passcode option. Hold on. Yeah, these guys are retarded. Okay, these guys, they're retarded. Fine. I'm gonna click the link, the Zoom link, and just screen record. This dude said, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Look at who I'm talking to, man. I'm talking to high school dropouts. This dude said, I see the passcode option, passcode DX. I never asked for that. Look what I asked for. I said, if you look at the image, you'll see the mic and the arrow, and you'll see switch to phone audio. Click the option to switch to phone audio. You'll see the number and the ID or extension. Paste that here, and I'll be able to call in very quickly. Call. I'm saying call. I'm saying, if you gave me the phone number, not link, but phone number. You don't need a number. Dude, I'm asking. If I know I don't need it, I'm asking for it. Look, send me the phone number to the account. I'm free, but might be driving in a second. Thanks. Send me the phone number. Send me the phone number. Send me. Okay, fine. All right. All right. You know what? You know what? It's over. There's no way they're going to learn. So I already know. So Brenda, I was saying our measurement for people competent should no longer be 9 times 7. It should be, have you ever worked in customer service before? Because we know that's a rough occupation. And if you got any trouble in your comprehension, you won't be there for long. Sales, sales, well, I like customer service a little better, but sales is okay. But we got to ask these folks, customer service, sales, things like that. Stockbroker, things where you got to listen to people and hear them out and then resolve it. Yeah, I worked at tech companies. Vonage, you know Vonage, when it first came out, we were doing that. I was technical support. And Vonage was brand new. And it was all foreigners, mostly Indians, soliciting service. And we had to communicate with them. We had to comprehend their issue, solve it. I got to solve it. What's her name? Mimi. I can't keep calling Mimi because she's going to say, okay, Harrison, you got to go. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to experience customer service. Not your own business, because you're biased. Go to work for a company somewhere just for 2 months and see how well you do in customer service. If you don't do well, it's because your comprehension isn't up to par. So I'm going to click their link. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to click their link. Oh my God. Now I got to screen share this, screen record their bullshit. Okay, fine. So now how am I going to do this? I got all the shit up here. Let me get rid of these tabs. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. Because your something is my something, and your something is my something. The more we get together, the happier we will be. All right, I'm just gonna click the link, and I'll figure everything else out. So I'm clicking the link now. Wait. No. Okay, now, okay, no. No. Hey, yo, Brendan said, if you have comprehension issues in sales, your career will be bloody and brief. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, yo, Keena, I got a, no, yeah, this ain't gonna be it won't be able to happen. Yeah, it won't be able to happen because I clicked their link, and to click their link, I gotta log out my Zoom. But no, I'm not doing that. I need my own copy. I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Like, now they gotta find the phone number. Now I'm gonna tell them to call me now. I gotta tell them to call me so I can explain. Yeah, because there's no way. Yo, I got people who deleted my one person never uploaded my debate. He said he would, never did. The next person deleted me totally. So one person never uploaded the debate with him because he felt like he didn't do too good. And the other person flat out deleted me. He stopped the live, unbeknownst to me. And then I'm gone. Like, the video continues. So when I went back to his channel, because it was never planned. Like, he was so big, bad, and bold during his lesson, he sent the link out for me because he gonna show me. It didn't work out for him. So when I went back the next day, just to see if the video's up, to see what comments were people saying, he only has it up to the point where I was about to call in. That's it. There's no record of me having a debate with this guy. And the other guy never uploaded it, so there's no record of me debating that guy either. So I would know. But luckily I got my own copy, so I don't care. But I am going to put them on blast and say, hey, check their channel. How come this? If they thought they won, how come this is not on their channel? So you dig? There's ways around that. But this crew right here, nah, they're gonna call me. There's no way I'm clicking that link and dropping my Zoom link. I already know I'm going to embarrass them, so I'm just going to send my number. Okay. Okay. So I gave my phone number. Screw it. Here you go. Here's my phone number, man. I had to. I had to. There's no way I'm going to click that link where they have the only copy of the Zoom of this ever happening. No, sir. These guys, no, sir. I'm already coming to your platform. Damn, I can't screen record either. Nah, it's not happening. And by the way, a Zoom screen record is way better than a QuickTime screen record. If you got a Mac, a Zoom, if you screen record with a Mac, you can't come out of that unless you stop it. Right? You can't minimize anything. Zoom, you can, and it still records the screen. So no, 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 thank you. There's no way. I clicked that link. That thing said you got to drop your Zoom. No, sir. No. And another thing they told me when I be debating them, it never be live. It'd be like, well, unless it's live, like the old boy who edited me out. But the planned discussions, they don't be live. Like they wait to see how it goes, and then they upload it. I'm thinking that it'd be live. Nope, nope. They upload it later if they think they did good. That's some crazy wild stuff. And now I can't find my keys to open my damn car to get my charger out. Please. No. Yes. Yeah. So sometimes this is the best you can do, right? So sometimes somebody might say something in a way where you get why they got it like that. Even though, so you might left a message for me to do something, and then I'm over in the wrong location, but that was never your intention. But but when I explain how that happened, you like, okay, I could see how I wrote that, how you could end up over there. Like that's not where you're supposed to go. if you look at it the way I wrote it, my style, you would be. But I can see why you're. I think the New Testament. I can see why people come up with that. But the Trinity, I can't see that. But yeah, the Unitarian doctrine, I can see why they would think that. So it won't bother. Yeah. So wait. So what book is this? Yeah. 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 Yeah, right, right. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I went to a guy's church just for support, and he put me on blast, man, in the worst way. I come in just for support because he comes to the same barbershop I go to. So he knew I came in for support, and I sat down. He preaching. He looked over at me. Oh, my son, loud as hell. You're back. Come up here. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker, my son, you're back. See, man, you can't trust these things. You can't trust these dudes, man. My son. My man said, my son. I turned around. Like, he looking at me though. Like I look back. Oh, me? Okay, I'm son. I guess I'm back just for this one day. She's trying to put in. I suggest, man, your put in was not there. Yeah, yeah. No, you definitely. Well, you can't add it to no text. If you read instructions how to put together a microwave. You can't add to that. So you can't add to those texts. It's never gonna work out right if you add to instructions. Yeah, if you doing yoga and they say lift your left leg up, you start doing jumping jacks, they might escort you out of there. What did she say her faith was? Really? Well, then that's when you gotta say you gotta read to her Romans 1:16. Oh yeah, that's definitely cool. That's definitely cool. Nah, it's fine. Okay. But they're in a row. Yeah, my fault. I had an emergency call. You dig? You can't answer the text. Your opponents can't. Right. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, these guys never. I sent them the phone number to call me. Wait, let me make sure. This has a draft here. Okay, I sent them my phone. I mean, I don't know what else to do with these guys. I sent my phone number. All right. All right. So let me start looking at somebody. I got like many people that's in line to get beat up. All right. So let's see who else we got here. Okay. All right. Here we go. We got somebody right here. All right. So there's somebody right here that emailed me. Yeah. Yeah. These are the guys who are supposed to be debating that I'm not going to click their Zoom link where I don't have a copy. I guess I will do. I guess StreamYard is better. you know, if I'm going to be on their panel, I guess StreamYard is better because I just realized if they got Zoom, if they don't know how to send me the phone number, then I won't have my own copy. So they got to figure it. I should like these are some incompetence, man. Goddamn. So, but these are the guys right here. The screenshot of their fire guy. Like, they got all these fancy now you know what's funny? I thought they don't call themselves Hebrew Israelites anymore. I thought it was just remember? Yo, some of these guys would get mad at you if you call them Hebrew Israelites. That's a fact. They want to be called black Israelites. They don't want the word Hebrew there because they hate Esau. They hate Esau. Esau's a Hebrew. They hate Ishmael, the Arabs, and they're Hebrews because they all after Abraham. So they realize that there are other people out there that's after Abraham who are Hebrews. So you got Hebrew Edomites, you got Hebrew Ishmaelites. So a lot of them don't want the word Hebrew attached to them because that's not showing the distinction. What they want, they don't want to be tied to those people at all. So they go with black Israelites because they're not called. Those same two people I named are not called Israelites. And I guess according to their doctrine, they're not black either. So they're disqualified. All right. So another guy, this guy who I just hit up just now, he's a good replacement, but his voice to me is just annoying, man. It's annoying, annoying. I talked to him like 2, 3 times. It's an annoying voice. Oh God. Like people, I never seen this guy before, but the way he talks, he's somebody that in my hood, like I just would just say, "Hey, what's up?" But I would never like ever be around, ever. That's unfair. I'm judging him by his voice, but I'm just telling you, I know that voice. And y'all know what I mean. Like there's certain women that look a certain way, and they can be cute, but because they had that look, you be like, nah, that ain't for me. Because in high school, like that type of look, I never got along with those women, those girls, whatever they're teenagers. And then there's certain looks you just know, like nah. And you might be cute, might nice body, yeah, but nah, this ain't gonna work out because that look you got was a look I can never get along with. Big and this dude voice, I can tell this is somebody who I can never get along with, man. I can never get along with this guy. I can tell. And basketball, I just say what's up. So that's shake his hand. I walk in the gym and a little basketball here and there, but really don't care about him at all. I could tell that that's how he is. I could tell just by that voice. Sound like Cassidy. Sound like kind of like Cassidy. Like, yeah, y'all ever heard Cassidy talk? Like his fake cockiness. Like, yeah, who could like Cassidy? Come on, man. Other than D writers. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so he said this the backup guy. What's on my computer? What the hell? I can't type now. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm about to say. All right, all right. So he said 5 o'clock. That's 2 hours from now. All right, all right. So in the meantime, okay, all right. I mean, the Muslim gamer, the Muslim gamer. What's the link to join it? Yeah, 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 yeah. You already know, Tone G. You already know what I'm talking about. Uh, it's that look, man. And I hate to like even be funny and show it on the screen because people are so sensitive. I'll probably get canceled for that. So this got to be some private, you know what I mean? Call. I'll show you a little, you know what I mean? See a little, um, a little text. Hey, yo, but you're going to be that when you see this look, y'all going to be dying. Okay. Cause I guarantee you, at least one of y'all going to be like, hell yeah. All right. Muslim Gamer. What's up, man? What you into? What kind of Muslim are you, bro? You Sunni, Nation of Islam? What are you? Ahmadiyyan? What's going on here? Because you might get a link. You might get a link. Now I got debates I never seen before. You dig? I got debates. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna play one till they get this. I don't believe they're gonna get. I don't believe that these guys are going to get themselves together. I don't. I don't believe it. All right. So let me give y'all a sneak piece. Let me give y'all a sneak piece of the new channel where I'm gonna have people. I'm gonna do short snippets of people embarrassing themselves in debate, saying the most stupidest things. Hold on. You know what? Let me see. Let me text this other guy. Where's Apostle at? It's funny because he told me that I was afraid of him. Where's he at? I've been calling his name for the longest. Okay. All right. So I hit a brother up. Okay. So all right. So let me show you that channel real quick. Let me show you that channel. Let me show you that channel. The most stupid things people say. Hey, yeah, I like 50 Cent. Yeah, I don't know. He got some type of audio thing out there where he's like, I guess like some 50 laws of power, some audio thing. Hey, yo, somebody has been leaking some of it. Yo, that thing is fire. I'm gonna buy the real thing though. Shit. I don't know why I didn't refill his bottle when he was asleep. Hold on. Yeah, that audio thing is kind of dope, man. I heard like three things. It was dope. He spoke on his son. It's very you could tell it's sincere. Like he's speaking fast. He spoke on like tours, like bus tours, tour bus. You know what I mean? Tours on a bus tours. Like friends who got kicked off because they broke the rule, reasonable rule. Yeah, that thing official, man. That thing official. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna purchase the when I can. You know, when things get come full circle, I'm gonna purchase the real thing. I gotta have that in my library. That thing is official, man. That thing is official. No, it's a permanent look they have. So, so let me see what we have here. That guy last night was just terrible. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Let me show this right here. So this is the private debate that I had that y'all didn't see. Let me show you this craziness. I wanted to watch it to see this one.
Literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from
Listen to this nut.
the University of Chicago,
Right.
right? Is that she's a Canaanite, Syro-Phoenician,
Yep.
Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right? But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there.
Now this is the guy who we'll get there in a minute. Yeah, this is the guy who a 2-hour debate. He talked for an hour and 50 minutes. I talked for a total of 10 minutes. So don't anybody ever tell me they didn't get a chance to speak. 10 minutes. Did I cry and whine like you cowards? Nope. I just said, yeah, that won't happen again.
There in a second. It says, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me pull up. I have a. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of
Can you spell
Chicago.
it? I'm gonna order it myself. Can you spell that?
So what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Yeah, never mind.
Right? I got you, but let me I'll pull it up, right? So it says a Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and of other early Christian literature.
Dude, if you can't be honest about a book, how much a book costs, y'all seen the screen? This dude said the book cost thousands of dollars, but he was able to go on eBay and get it for the low. I just showed you the price they cost. $276. This is the actual book he pulled up. William F. Arndt. At first, I didn't know what the hell. Like he said, the name he said, and he's so disingenuous that he didn't even tell me the name of the. Okay, first of all, it's not William F. Arndt's book. He thought it was. He's the editor. The book is this guy's, and he got other books. I guess they both editors. Now he's the author. Yeah, he's the author. So the editor is Wilbur Gingrich and William F. Arndt. The actual author is Walter Burke, and he got other concordance out there, other work. So this is another book that he has out there. Okay. This is no, that's not his, but this is his. This dude lied and said this book cost $1,000, no, not 8,000. He said it cost thousands of dollars. Listen to this fool. How the hell it go back to the beginning? I didn't timestamp that. Oh boy.
Quick. It's used in reference to Mordecai, right here. We have Esther 2 and 5. Now in Shushan, the place.
My fault.
So let's go there, right?
Yeah.
So this is Mark 7 and 24. Again, in Matthew 15, disciples, right, who got. We'll get some more information about this person, right? It says, and from thence he arose and went to the borders of Helen, right? Let's look at the definition, right? It says feminine.
Okay, so now, listen, I want y'all to see this. So he just clicked on tools, right? So he's at Blue Letter Bible. He always goes there. He accepts it. He went there, he clicked on tools. He wanted to show you that how this, listen, let me show y'all what he just did. Okay, which one? I don't need this one. Okay, look what he did. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong search bar. Look at what he did. Oh here. He typed in Mark 7:26. Let me show you what he did. He charted them, and then he clicked 26. Okay, he went to tools and make mine bigger because he don't make his screen bigger. And I had to keep asking, bro, can you enlarge your screen? And he just wouldn't keep it large. He would minimize it. Okay, so you can see here it says Greek. It says Greek. It tells you the code Greek 1674. And how you pronounce this?
Strong's G 1674. Hellenis.
Okay, so then he's gonna click it, and he's gonna read this right here. It's a Greek one. So anytime you ever see 1674 in the Bible, G 1674, it's always a Greek woman or Greek women. It's never it's a Greek woman or a Gentile woman, right? In other words, it's non-Jewish women. So pardon me when I say Greek and Gentile. That's wrong. What I'm saying is it's always a non-Jewess. It's never a Jewess woman, ever. So the woman he's talking about, she's actually a Canaanite. She's a Syrophoenician woman, right? But she's called a Grecian, non-Jewish. So he was so quick to show me this. See? So somebody can be caught. So his point, let me tell you why he showed me this. He was trying to mislead me to say this right here. All right, where's the option to close this shit? Okay, I gotta go back. Okay. So he did that to see it says Greek. Oh my God. Yeah, I swear this Mac, man. All I'm doing is using my finger and this Mac just doing other shit, man. They got to just give me a regular finger mouse pad. That's it. I don't want this special trick stuff where it just kicks me out of Windows. Okay, so you see it says the woman was a Greek, 1674, but she was a special Greek. She was a Syrophoenician by nation. So she's called a Greek, but she's not. She's a Canaanite. She's like a woman of color. So he went here to show me, see, Greeks aren't Greeks. They are other people. This is the epitome of a cherry-picked scripture. This code 1674 is only mentioned, just type of Greek right here. This Greek, 1674 Greek, this is only mentioned twice in the entire New Testament. And both times they are Canaanite women. That's it. But the word Greek is mentioned countless of times in here. Matter of fact, let's see. How many times the word Greek is mentioned here? Oh, okay, so it says it's mentioned 12 times, right? And out of the 12, 2 of the times it's talking about a non-Greek person, somebody not from Rome, right? I'm saying Rome. Yeah, you see my mind is boggled. This is Greeks are from Greece, but out of the 12 times it mentioned Greek, 2 times it's not talking about an actual native-born European, okay, from Greece or the European, Europe period. Okay, so now watch this. So it's like, well, who are the other Greeks then? So Gentile. Gentile is mentioned. No, so this can't be right. Because my fault. I had did advanced options and I don't know how to put it back. I don't know how to put it back, but it's not. Maybe that is right. Let me put Gentiles. That might be right. Yeah, that's right. Because yeah, that's right. So Gentiles was limited time. So it's 129 times, 121 times, okay, curse in verses in KJV. Yeah. So it's from Genesis 10. Yeah, no, this is right. This is right. Gentiles is mentioned the most. S, plural. Okay, so you don't gotta guess who these people are. You can find out very easily. Yeah, so he cherry picked the word Greek where it showed an actual non-Greek. So when I went to go ahead and show him late after he gave a dissertation, a lecture for hours straight, when I went to show him, yeah, but over here, this Greek is an actual Greek. I said, go to Strong's, go to Tools. He said, I'm not worried about the Strong's. I don't care about that. Now, is that a debate? Is that a debate? Is a debate based on what my opponent cares about? Or is a debate based on what evidence I can bring forward? My man said, I don't value it, so we ain't gonna discuss it. I said, okay, no problem. Lecture on. You dig? I was pretty much, that's why I ain't saying, I let him just talk. He just told stories and stories and stories and stories and stories. I just listened to, and then every so often I'll chime in. But again, hour and 50 minutes, a total of 10-minute talking time. The rest was him. 2 hours, hour and 50 minutes him, 10 minutes me. I mean, like these guys are that intimidated by me. I'm like, God damn. Bro, I'm a layman putting this together. Imagine a scholar. And you fools want to sit there with scholars? Come on, man. Just retardedness, man. Yes, I guess the idiots from Fire to God couldn't figure out how to use the phone number for Zoom. So let me see this other group that I debated already. Okay, so he's the nuts. Oh, this same idiot is talking. Never mind, I ain't gonna say too much. All right, so let's just. All right, so now let me go to my account. Yeah, this idiot is this guy's okay. So 5 o'clock, hour and 20 minutes. I'll be talking to this fool. Hour and 20 minutes. I'll be talking to this fool. Where's Eric Barnes? He's still there? Because I want to see what he got to say with this. Yeah, the Immaculate Conception is about Mary being holy. Mary, they said that Mary was without sin. Somehow they can't explain it. They claim they don't need to explain it. They just say accepted. They believe Mary was without sin when she gave birth to Jesus. Yeah, and like a lot of the Hebrew Israelites, they say immaculate conception, even though they don't know what it means. They just say it. I guess like an epithet, or I wouldn't call it. I would say like it kind of slang used it. It kind of slang used it as the birth of Jesus, like the virgin birth, and that's why I sometimes, being that I realized, because one guy I held to the actual word, and he said immaculate conception, and I went to go check him, and he didn't really care too much. I said, oh, okay, they don't believe in the actual story of the immaculate conception. They're just calling the virgin birth an immaculate conception, which is wrong, because now I see why they say myself and LJ believe in the Roman Catholic Church. It's because they're miseducate themselves to believe that the virgin birth and the immaculate conception is the same thing. They're not. So what I do now, LJ, I just say immaculate conception with these guys only, because I understand they don't know what it means, and they just think it means virgin birth. So I just say immaculate conception. Yeah. So I would say that, yeah. So they worship Mary on a whole nother level. They got a whole day for her. December 9th is a special day for her. They got a day she was born. It was like, I don't recall reading Mary had a birth date in the Bible, but they got a day she was born. Yeah, nah, they are all in on Mary. Yeah, so just to update you, one guy didn't know how to use Zoom correctly. Went to Catholic school, all boys. They seem to admire Mary now. Yeah. They definitely put everything on Mary, and this is why a lot of Christians like resent Catholicism. Like you don't really see them kicking it with too many Catholics. Like American Christians, nah, they don't do that. All right, listen to this fool. This guy said this concordance cost thousands because he didn't want to tell me what it was, because he was gonna lie about what's in there. Because that's why I said, yo, I'm trying to be funny. Like, yo, what's the name of that concordance? I got to get one.
Go look at it. Right. Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick. Helen,
that was there, slightly over.
Huh? Of course, woman. Right? From there, information that was passed down to him, same as Luke, right? Luke, the gospel of Canaanites, who Greek, Hellenician, right? It says 74. Right. Let's take a look at it, right?
So of course he's going to read the one Greek word that shows that Greek doesn't mean a resident or native born person from Europe. But there's other Greek words that do. I mean, this is again, this is the epitome of cherry picking, but they could only do this on their platform where they have all the control keys. They can never do this with Tony Harvin. I can imagine Lions Den, Sonetta. They can never, Soleiman, they can never pull that off.
Is the
Just
feminine
on their own platforms. That's why they only debate you on their own platform.
of Helene, Strong's G1672, right? Let's look at the definition, right? It says feminine of 1672 in Grecian.
What did you say?
Right? Yes. Strong's G1675 for Greek is Helene, right? Of course, woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit, heard of him, and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, right? The Greek word for Greek is Helene, right?
Wait, hold on. Yo, these guys are hilarious, man. Just lie in your face, man, for no reason. Well, for great reason. But it's just sad. All right. Hold on. He said it's the Greek word for what? Okay, so he just lied. Look, these are the different Greek words and Gentile words. So you got so okay. I can't wait to chop that video up. So he just lied. So he's gonna read this. He's gonna read this for the woman he's speaking about. He's not gonna read this. This is for actual Gentiles. This is for the people who are non-Jews. I don't want to share too much because that's what you beating up Apostle. If I share my hand, he definitely ain't gonna come on. All right, but this dude just flat out lied, man. Now I knew it then, but you know, when am I gonna get a chance to talk?
Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look at the unclean spirit, heard of him, and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, right? The Greek word for Greek is Helene, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look.
He just lied. There's more ways to say the word Greek, which I just showed you a quick snippet. So look what he did. Look what he cleverly did. I'm gonna need a LJ or Eric Bond for this one. Yeah, but over 1,000 hours to. They're correct. Yeah, they're bugging. So LJ, click that real fast. If you're not live, you're still yeah. So did you just catch what he just did just now?
Me?
Yeah, did you catch what he just did?
What with the usage of Helen?
Yeah. So why did he lie? He's referencing the word Greek as it pertains to this Syrophoenician woman. So why would he use the word Helen that's for other nations, that's non-Jew?
Well, there's two reasons I can see. The one is because he's trying to manipulate the text in order to try and support what he wants to say, or two is that is what he's been taught and he is just following what he's been taught. So he's either doing it through well, he's wrong either way, but he's either doing it through deliberate deception or he's doing it through somebody else's deliberate deception, or maybe it wasn't deliberate, but he's accidentally doing it and he doesn't realize the difference. But
how that's possible when he's actually look Look, hold on.
because I think he is deliberately doing it. I don't want to misrepresent him and like
no,
you
right,
know
no,
accuse
yeah,
him of
but
something. But
okay, dude, LJ,
I
that's what
think he's
humans,
deliberate.
right? But human, listen, LJ, humans form opinions based off certain actions. Sometimes we're wrong.
Yeah.
We're not robots. Okay, so humans be wrong in their assessments. Okay, scientists be wrong, Bible scholars be wrong. Everybody can be wrong, and then they'll correct it. See, an honest man would just correct it. So
Hmm.
you can be wrong and misrepresent somebody, defame somebody unintentionally, and then that community will call you out, and you just apologize, say, hey, that would never happen again. I didn't know those
Hmm.
words were offensive. That's how that
Hmm.
works.
Hmm.
But that don't stop you from giving an assessment. So you're assessing his work, right? What he's doing right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's deliberately
Right.
deceptive, but
So the burden of because he slipped up. So let's call it a slip. He has not. There's not a video. This is what, yesterday or 2 days ago. So this is very recent. Okay. So that means he's supposed to come out there and correct himself. At least for me, like he debated me. He's supposed to hit me with an email and say, "I'm biased. When I said this, I meant to say that." That's what a mature man would do. That's it. It's a slip up. But it's not a slip up because he didn't use this. It's not a slip up because when I went to show how Greek later, like hour later, when I got a chance to talk, when I went to show how, hey, click on that Strong's for Greek, this Greek. I don't care what the Strong's say. Now all of a sudden, this Greek word that's 1484, he don't care what that Strong says. So now it's a matter. Now it's a matter of when he wants to go to Strong's only. When he feel like it. It's not about whenever I'm gonna go there. So this was not a debate. This was a lecture, and I just had front row seats. That's all. I had front row seats to his lecture, and every so often I was granted permission to ask a question. That's all I was. But LJ, he really just, he said, okay. So now watch this. I'm saying that the guy is deliberately LJ, they think he thinks he has an opinion on me, okay? And whatever the opinion
you don't speak Greek.
Right. So you know that. So he thinks that he can just say anything. He said Greek Helen, and he just showed, and he could show in another verse Greek means Helen, right? Because it's funny, why would you say Greek Helen but not read it? Because listen, LJ, if he was sincere, he said Greek Helen without clicking. He didn't click it yet. Look.
The Greek spirit heard of him and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, right? The Greek word for Greek is Hellene, right?
It's okay. So did he click to it?
Nope.
Right. So now he's going to click it. This is when you correct yourself.
Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick.
Make that a little bigger. Slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make it a little bigger.
Hellenist.
And then he says it.
Yeah, Hellenist.
That's like, dude. But now, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
By the way, can you see the screen?
You can see it, but it's very small, so it's like
No. I'm saying, can you see the words on the screen? Can you see the words on the screen in the tools?
on his. No, yeah, it's very small. You can hardly see it.
And neither could I. In a live debate, I had to keep telling the guy, "Hey, can you make this bigger?"
Yeah.
I keep so he don't want me to see it. He don't want me to see the word.
Of course not.
I just gotta take his word, but I already know what it says. But he think I don't know what it says in advance.
1675 for Greek is Hellene, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick. Helen,
make that a little bigger, slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make it a little bigger.
Hellenist, Strong's G 1675.
Now, what was wrong from now, LJ? Why he can't make it even bigger than that? All right, look at my screen. Look how big.
Yeah, well, all he needs to do there is just take the two images of like you and him off.
No. He
can expand that.
LJ, he knows how to do it. He did. He didn't make it big this time, but I asked him several times, and sometimes he did make it where I can read it. But look at my screen.
But he can make it bigger than that.
Right, like my screen. My screen is no doubt everybody can read these words. Yeah. So he's purposely, and then after I say make it, look, I am very computer literate. I've been to trade schools. I worked at companies. I was a transfer agent. I'm very computer. So I'm the shortcut king. I type 75 words per minute. I got like 10, 12 years in office. I'm very, very computer literate. So I know control plus makes it big, control minus makes it small, and control zero brings it back to a normal size. I know that. So he's making it big, and then he's pressing control zero back to his normal size. He's pressing it. Otherwise, it will just stay big. Okay, so he's making it back small on purpose. So there we go.
74.
Right.
All right, let's take a look at it. All right, of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick.
Make that a little bigger.
Helenus,
Slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make that a little bigger.
Helenus, Strong's G16.
Okay, so why do you say Helenus here, but then say Helen over there? So why would he say Greek Helen? No, Greek is Helenus, like you just said, or whatever. However you pronounce it, it's not Helen. So he tells me Greek meant Helen, but now it's Hellenist. And then he just reads over it real fast.
1674.
Right.
All right, let's take a look at
Then he
it.
says 1674. Now, LJ, I'm telling you, he's only showing me this particular Greek word because he knows it's going to say a non-Greek. So this is his argument. See? So when you read Greek, it ain't really Greek. This is his argument. He's forming it.
Right? It's the feminine of Helene, Strong's G1672.
Now, LJ, the thing just started, right? His live, he was already live, so his live is not the correct time. Mine's is. So we're 18 minutes in. So I'm thinking, if y'all want to say, well, how come you ain't say something? I'm thinking he's gonna stop, and I get a chance to say something. That's how I'm thinking. I'm thinking, okay, he's gonna talk, explain his thing. I'm gonna be respectful, and then when he's done, I'm gonna say, okay, bro. No, that wasn't the case.
2, right? Let's look at the definition, right? It says feminine of 1672, a Grecian, right? Greek. Now, this parentheses, this is the people who are coming up with these definitions of Strong's, right? Adding things, right? So let's
That's nothing. Adding things. Now, I actually researched a lot about Strong's concordances and lexicons. I don't think he knows what a lexicon is, and I don't think he knows what a Strong concordance is. I don't think he knows the purpose of the two. I guarantee he doesn't. I guarantee you. When I looked it up, I'm like, yes, there's no way he knows. There's no way he knows what they're for. What's the purpose of a concordance? What is it designed to do? And what's the purpose of a lexicon? It relates to the Bible. What are they designed to do? And I'm going to ask these guys going forward. I guarantee you they don't know. I guarantee you.
I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right?
You heard him? He's going to bring a more, or have you ever heard of that before?
Well, you'd have to. You can't just assert that one lexicon is better than another. He has to have a reason for explaining why as well.
He can't even do that. We're not experts. There's no way we can tell. So the expert says the Thayer, I'll tell you right now which one they say is the best lexicon. Okay, so no, we're laymen. We can't decide shit. We're not scholars. We didn't go to school for this.
Well, yeah, like I'm saying, he would have to show you why scholars believe that this one is better than the other. So he can't just assert it. He has to like give reasons for it and give you some scholarly evidence for that.
So a lot of people says that the Thayers, a lot of people, when I researched this, say Thayers is the most reliable. But first of all, they say they're all good. So let me just say that they say that there's it all depends on. Okay, let me ask you this then. This is gonna be a little trivial because again, I did a lot of research on this. Okay, the King James lexicon, right? Does it work for the New English Version revised? Let's say the New International Version. Does the King James lexicon work for that?
Well, you mean the lexicon to the King James Bible, the words in the King James Bible?
Right. Does it work for the?
Yeah. No, it can't because they're based on two different texts. So
right, but not only that, the words are different.
Yeah. So no, it can't
right.
work on that.
So the King James only works for King James. You can't use that.
Yeah, of course.
You can't use it. Yeah, but people don't know that because people
Yeah.
are like my chat are not the most religious folks, and yeah, you can't use a concordance for one Bible for another one.
Yeah, the King James Bible is based on the Textus Receptus, and the new international version, the NIV, the ESV. They're based on the critical text, which is a different. They're similar Greek, but they're different Greek. There's major differences in them. So yeah, you can.
So you cannot use so a Hebrew Israelite cannot bring his Bible, and this is why now I see why the Jehovah's Witness don't allow you to bring your Bible to their study groups. It's not that is wicked, or they understand that their concordance is a little different. It's different than yours. So when they talk about words, it won't be in your Bible.
Yeah, there's some major differences in the
Yeah.
in the Jehovah's Witness Bible, the New World Translation. There's some major differences in that.
Definitely. So, for example, if we went to my blue letter and looked up First John 5:7, it's possible it might have some breakdown for that. But the Jehovah's Witness concordance, there's no one First John 5:7. Like they talk about the 3 and the 1. That's not there.
Yeah, there's no 1 John 5:7 in the NIV, the ESV, any of those modern versions anyway.
It's straight. But this is the thing though. So, but the Hebrew Israelites, they make claims, and this is why I need more people that say they're not religious and they look down on the Bible. Then we need you on the platform. We need the voice of reason, because since you're so non-religious and you're sane, then you could come on and say, bro, how is the King James the most accurate Bible translation when it has all the doctrines you hate? It has Easter. It has the Trinity, 1 John 5:7. You dig? It has almost every doctrine the Hebrew Israelites hate. You're not going to find that Trinity verse. And that's a key verse for the Trinity. You're not going to find, really, if that was a real verse, you guys would be in trouble. Trying to explain that one away. You guys would be in trouble. But because it doesn't exist,
do you want to know that I accept that verse, and I believe that it doesn't teach the Trinity.
Okay.
But that's another topic.
Now look. See now LJ, what you got to remember is this: you are when we talk in this platform,
very strange person, and my doctrine is very strange.
No. When anybody comes on this panel, you are now a lawyer. So everybody who comes on this platform is a lawyer, and the burden of proof is on you. So because you say something and believe it, if you leave this platform and you're the only person believing it after you explain, that you didn't do a good job as a lawyer.
Yeah, true. I agree with that. Yeah.
You got to remember that you are a lawyer.
Yeah.
Everybody hop on this platform is a lawyer, and the chat is a juror. They are the jury. They are jurors in the jury. So if they're not convinced, you didn't do a good job explaining it away.
True.
Always remember that. So when I debate, it's not about me knowing and only. We're like, yeah, I know. No. I try to explain it over to the chat. And that's why we had these lives. We showed them, we educate them, and say, yo, this cannot be true. This is there. And the chat, the non-religious folks be like, yeah, I'm biased. Yeah. The virgin birth, according to the Bible, is actually in there. So if you're the only one convinced, that's not a good job. And you should definitely be able to. So now my chat is best because they don't have a side either way. So you can't get any unbiased in that. They don't care either way. They hate the Bible. So it don't matter which way you go with it. They like, I'm never reading that book. So but it's not about believing a book for me. It's not about reading a book. It's about, did the book say it or it didn't? And that's where I'm at. Did it say it or it didn't? We don't have to be staunch Christians or whatever. Does the Bible, but we all speak English and we claim we're educated. So when we read these words, does the Bible talk about a virgin birth or not? And the average person with a basic third grade education is going to say, yes, it speaks of a virgin birth. It's real simple. And the Jew Greek thing is even worse. I'm surprised they even debate that one. It's like, yo, are y'all serious? So that's why you got to say things like this. LJ, look.
Authoritative. So let's look. I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right?
He just made that up, but whatever. Let's say, I mean, I don't even know what that means. Like most lexicons are good. I mean, all of them. I don't know. What's a bad one? Like he had to first show us example of a bad one, of a bad lexicon that misrepresented the Bible that it represents, right? It reflects. They gotta show us a bad one. I don't believe you're gonna find a bad one. Okay, so look at this, LJ. Listen to this. Listen to this guy.
In a second, and read the entry for Greek, right? But here we have again this woman. It says that she is was a Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation, right, is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right? But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there in a second. It says, and she besought him.
You just said it, a Hellenist. That's what it means to be a Greek.
That he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me.
Now, LJ, look at this.
You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature.
Now, what color is that book, LJ? Can you see? It's so tiny. Can you see?
Well, no, I can't see that at all.
All right. Okay. So, chat. This is the best time for him to. This was the best time for the guy I'm debating, the sodomite guy. So when I say sodomite guy, now you know I'm talking about this guy. So from now on, I've been saying sodomite guy.
Oh, I can just about. Blue, is it blue or green or?
Yeah, it's a dark color, right?
Yeah.
It's a dark color. So anyway, when I say sodomite guy, I'm only talking about this guy and nobody else. So if you heard me, I know you guys heard me say it before, and you hear me say it afterwards. When I say sodomite guy, I'm only talking about him, only. Okay? So the sodomite guy brings out a book. And listen, he's going to read it. Look, the title.
This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right?
Arndt and Gingrich. You heard him, right? Okay, now watch this.
Other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich. Right?
It's not by them, LJ. They're the editors. It's by... It's not even by them. They're the editors. The author is somebody else. The author is a well-known guy who put in work. They're editors. This is a fool, man. I'm talking to a fool. Listen to what he says next. That just made I almost hung up the phone call, bro. After this next statement. Listen. Can you spell it? I'm gonna order it myself. Can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars. Oh, I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Never mind.
Right? I got you, but let me I'll pull it up. Right, so it says.
Now, he never pulled it up. I'm pulling up now. The book is about $300. He said thousands of dollars, LJ, and this is the actual book. You see right here. It says William F. Arndt, Gingrich. Their editors. Walter Bauer, the author.
Yeah, I know Walter Bauer. Yeah, I mean, you can buy. It says there you can get used one for around about $8 for. I'm sure that must be something wrong with that for $8. But yeah, and used.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be something wrong with it. Yeah. So yeah, I don't want any problems. But this,
I can imagine you being able to get a second-hand one for maybe like 100, 120, but bro, $8 seems a bit cheap.
The same guy who wrote this, wrote this. He wrote this. Look, it's the same guy.
Yeah, that's not.
You see right here, by who?
Yeah, so that's Walter Bauer. Yeah,
Same guy, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Same guy.
I mean, I wouldn't be I wouldn't think that that would in any way would kind of supersede the three that I've got. The main one that I would consider to be the main ones is Thayer, the Brown, Driver Briggs, and Strongs. Those are the three that
Yeah,
like the
bro,
majority of people would use.
bro. Yeah, Thayer is the most popular one. Again,
Yeah.
the scholars say that he's the guy, but mostly all of them are pretty good.
Yeah.
But again, people need to know what a lexicon is and what it's for when it comes to the Bible, and they need to know what a concordance is and what it's for when it comes to the Bible. And I don't think they know. Now look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot what they were for. I mean, I know now, but I forgot. But at one point, I did know. Like 8 years. When you see my videos on my channel, 8 to 10 years ago, I knew what they were. But when you're not no longer reading the Bible into that anymore, you're gonna forget. It's not that important to you. So I forgot. So when I looked it up, I'm like, oh yeah, like, oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. So, but I don't think they know, man. I got on my other channel, I gotta share a debate. I gotta share a debate. 3 Christians versus 3 Hebrews. Like, this was the most, I mean, bro, they made me feel bad to be black, a black American. I'm telling you, man. And look, the guys they debated, they debated 2 black guys and 1 white guy. Okay, so they were all black, three black Israelites, because you can't call them Hebrew. 3 black Israelites. They don't like that.
Just to let you know, I posted the link to that book, which is not, you don't have to buy it. I've just posted a link to it in the chat. You can actually just go and have a look at that for free.
Let me see.
It's the same book. It's just online.
Hey, no. I want Dishes to call in. I screw that.
Yeah. But that is the book. So it's
okay. And look, I got this over here. Look, I got the Cruden's complete concordance to the Old Testament and the New Testament. So I got this right here. So
yeah.
That's already saved. So now I'm gonna save yours. Right. So you see, I got the Verdenberg folder. So
yeah, on that that website, that archive.com or archive.org, there are so many. Like, if you ever get a book that you wanna check, always check that site, because you'll probably be able to find it on there. Okay. There's so many Christian books that you can read.
Now for me, because the person who I am, I always want a physical copy.
Oh yeah, I much prefer having the physical copy.
Physical copy. It is something about,
but just for those that may not be able to, like, they don't want to buy every single book. If you want it, and you want a Christian book that you don't really want to buy because it's maybe too much money or anything, this website is really good. You can just borrow it for an hour, and you can borrow it for a day. So you can read it and find out what you need to find out.
Okay, so I spoke to DJ Focus brother today, and he admit his brother is wild, but he was kind of trying to justify his brother a little bit, and then he went to an all-out preaching session about Elijah Muhammad. I mean, just and then he tried to see people debating. I always maintain debating is like the highest form of communication. So, like, people try to strike down debating as though it's like some caveman stuff. I say no. The way you communicate is caveman. Debating, one person has to listen to. They gotta listen to you in a debate. But in a regular just conversation, they don't gotta listen. They can ignore you. So I always maintain that debating is like the highest form of communication.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm rubbish at it. There's some. I forget my verses that I need to use. I should have, like yesterday in that discussion with him, I should have just shown him Ezekiel 47 and I had it over and done with. But It only comes to me at the end when I if I'd just shown him Ezekiel 47. We wouldn't have had to continue on. But
So all right. So I got a guy who's going to call in at 5 o'clock. Okay. I'm gonna tell him that I'm gonna have I'm gonna call you one of my Bible study friends. Now I'm gonna do most of the debate, but once at some point you could chime in and you could because I want you in there to get your practice, because again last night you were complaining. I'm like, dude, you're complaining about one guy. I debated like LJ, you gotta admit, I debate a guy almost every day. I think every day I debate somebody.
yeah.
New. Well, this guy right here ain't new, but the original debate guy was new. I would have debated them. The only problem is that they, you know what? I didn't think I couldn't have done that. I mean, there's no way to debate these guys because they actually use Zoom. If I say, yo, send me the phone number, they couldn't do that. Maybe they didn't want to or didn't know how. I think they didn't know how. So, but for me to click their link, that means my Zoom goes away. Therefore, I can't have my own copy. So now when I debate them, if they decide to delete it like 2 other guys did, matter of fact, listen. Okay, so let me just show y'all this. So y'all know I ain't capping. Look, here we go, right here. Let's see if my debate is on here. Let's go to live first. No videos on live. Okay, so now watch this. They got my first debate right here, which was a dummy debate. I don't believe in Trinity. You dig? I debated this. Look, it lasted 30. What debate I do last 38 minutes? Because he wouldn't debate me on virgin birth unless I debate this too. So what I did was I debated this, and then part 2 was virgin birth. I don't see part 2 here. I don't see part 2. I had part 2, but he didn't LJ, he didn't think he did good. See, but the Trinity, I conceded, I gave up because it was a dummy debate. So I gave up pretty fast, and he felt good. So he put it on his channel. And of course, I didn't say I'm biased sport. I made a fake ass name. I don't, because that's not my stance. So I made a fake name, and I'm there somewhere. Look, I got a checkerboard background. So, but where's the Trinity? I mean, where's the virgin birth? I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere here. Okay, this is 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. It's not there. And when he debate me tonight on Jews and Greeks, I'm going to be very aggressive, and I'm going to end it very fast. Okay, I'm going to let him talk first. I'm going to make sure, LJ, I'm going to make sure he get it all out. All out. I might even ask about certain verses, and I'll let him get it all out. Okay, I want him to get all of, I'm going to say, brother, this verse, what do you think? And then when he's preached, I'm going to say, okay, this verse. I'm going to have him get it all out. Okay, and then I'm going to close the show. When I start talking, then I'll close the show. But I don't want to, because I'm gonna give up too many gems. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think. First of all, so that guy ain't calling. I mean, Indigenous didn't call in. He's in the chat, but he didn't call in. Okay, so I'm not there. Now watch this. Sakari, look at this guy. This guy right here. There's no record of me at all. Let me unsubscribe. I'm not gonna subscribe to somebody who don't. Okay. So I came on his live. Let me show you what video it was. And you're not gonna see me at all. He edited my part out. It was an hour and 30 something minutes. Let's see, where is that at? Hour and 30. Oh, it was this one. It was this one. Oh, okay. Wait, was it? Like he did 2. It's one of these. Okay, let me click this one first. It's one of these. Let's see if I'm there. Because he told me.
The people is saying that the whole nation perish not.
Okay, now you see how he's talking. You know, these guys talk with so much
That's
confidence.
talking about Christ dying for Israel specifically. So the whole parents not right, so they don't die. It says, if I say I believe it's privilege that they had, right? It says since he
This
was
might be
cool
the
with you
one.
now,
Okay,
the
look at the
Bible,
chat. Look at the chat. You're gonna see my name pop up.
It says, I stood upon the sand of the sea.
This might be the one. I'm not sure.
Going, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. It says twisted his letters. Okay, how come y'all never confound? How come y'all
Nah, this ain't the one.
do this?
Because you're gonna see my troll name.
What Christ taught is that we need to keep the law and the prophets. You need to teach people to do that. We already went into a prophecy in
This ain't
Zephaniah
it.
chapter 2
Not this video.
about Israel. But the law says we fit all those. And I'm like, you know what? There's a reason why we go through this. This ain't just random. Because the only conclusion you can come to is that if we're not the Israelites, or this doesn't matter, God just hates blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans.
So now, LJ, that's important. Because you see, what they're saying is, if their truth isn't correct, they're going to leave God altogether. They always say that. They always say, if what I'm teaching is false, then I'm going to leave, then God just hate us and I'm out. So for them, it's do or die, literally. Like most people would just say, okay, it didn't say what I thought it said. Okay, I'll make the adjustment, but I believe in God. Now, these are true spiritual people. True spiritual people will say, okay, I believe one thing, it was false. Okay, God is still real, and I'm just going to adjust my teaching and go this way. But people who never believe but are using this Bible to use as a tool of racism, these people never believed in the word. They don't believe in Christianity. They don't believe in Islam. They're using these in RBG. They're using these things to shield their, Farrakhan would say, dirty religion. Okay. So now this is the one. Now I want you to see this video right here. Can you see my emblem right here? Can you see what I'm using as a background here, LJ?
Yeah, kind of. There's a Pokemon.
There you go. Okay, cool. So just keep in mind,
Yeah.
Pokemon.
It definitely does seem as if this it is some kind of shield in order to allow them to kind of push off some racism with a with biblical support, as in, like, oh, God's racist, basically. Right. So it's not a problem with us being racist because God is racist. So, and that's why the desperation for the white man to be Esau, because they're so hung up on that verse that says that, Esau is going to be destroyed, that
right.
it allows
that had to be the white man. This got to be the
allows
white
man. It to that's what they get hung. That's why they're so desperate for the white man to be Esau.
In 30 minutes, the guy is going to be home. So I'm making sure. Yeah, I believe this one right here was the one. I remember him getting on Nathaniel 7, or not getting on him, but he was speaking about him. So.
So I don't see any difference between the white man using the Bible in the way that they used it in slavery to kind of justify the way that they did that, and the way that they treated their slaves.
Right. It's the same thing, because the white man
used the Bible, just reversed, isn't it?
Right. The white man used the Bible to empower himself and to make everybody else inferior. Right. I never thought about it that way. And then they come and use the Bible in reverse. They use the Bible to empower themselves and to make white folks inferior. I got it.
Yeah. And neither one is correct. Obviously, both of them are completely butchered and manipulated in order to support. Have you heard of the slave Bible?
I'm sure I've heard of it before.
So it's a KJV version of the Bible but it's about a third shorter than the normal KJV Bible, and it's basically all of the context of those verses that they used to use to allow them to keep slaves and beat slaves and all of that kind of stuff, and all the context of that is not there. So it's just the verses which they seem to would make it seem like that's what the Bible allowed them to do.
Right.
So it's called the Slave Bible, and it's about a third shorter than like your normal Bible would be.
Yeah, this is why, in a way, I like what Garfield does. I like what Pastor Bennett does, because I like they understand. I understand like black folks' grievances with the Bible and how it pertains to American slavery. But what they got to do is still get your feelings out of it, right? It either says some things or it doesn't. Okay, real simple. It either says it, or just because the white man said it, and just because the white man says it's in there, doesn't mean it's in there.
No, definitely not. Definitely
And guess what? If he used a word out of context that's in there, it doesn't mean it's in there, because the Hebrews use stuff out of context too, and it's not in there. So the white man is bound by the same lexicon and not concordance. The white man is bound by the same lexicon, Bible lexicon, that the black man is bound by. All right? They're both bound by the same lexicon.
Yeah.
If they're both wrong, they're both wrong. So if you don't want to be religious, then that's just your personal choice. But don't let that be your choice based off false information. And even the jab, the pandemic jab, so you won't catch SARS-CoV-2. If you don't want to take the jab, but it's because you don't just like needles, or you don't just trust science, then do it for that reason. But don't make up pseudoscience about the jab to say you don't want to do it. Okay, don't make up lies, or don't repeat lies about it. Just say, yo, I'm not into that. I don't trust the government. And, tell us your real reason why you don't want to do it. It's because you don't trust the government. And look, I thought about it today coming home. How convenient. For most conspiracies, the American government is to blame for most conspiracies, white and black. But in the Hebrew Israelite paradigm, the Catholic Church is the boogeyman. So it's either the American government or the Catholic Church. Like them two gotta have the thing.
They kind of say that America is Babylon, so I suppose they kind of like linking the two together anyway, in a way that like you've got the Catholic Church,
because Jamaicans say England is Babylon when they make their songs. We're still people that Nashville. Yeah, they say England, but again, England, America, kind of like the same thing to them, right? Because
they're kind of linked together, aren't they? So,
okay. So let me tell you this. This is the hard truth, right? This is gonna make some racist white folks feel good, and some black folks feel bad. But this is the hard truth. World history has always been about might makes right. This recent phenomenon about laws and civil rights, this is new. The world has never seen this before. Okay, this is new. So we have evolved past the might makes right. So what Russia's doing, Russia's going back to the might makes right. Like, man, the hell with this, we going back to this, and who's gonna stop us? Okay, so that's what they went, that's what they took it to. They took it back. They said, screw what we agreed to, screw the rules, screw who we gotta talk to, might makes right, and they're going back to it. So you're witnessing might take right in modern history. But mankind has always known might makes right. Always. This new laws, and that's bad. Those people. That's new. That's fairly recent. It's fairly recent.
That's true. It's definitely that is true. Definitely.
I mean, but if anybody's a history buffer, they would know that. Like that's new. You could take it back to the Egyptians, like the earliest civilizations. Like might made right back in their day.
Yeah.
They were the mightiest, and what they said with, and if you disagreed, you died.
Yeah.
They didn't care about your civil rights, or your American constitution, your British right. They didn't care about that. Listen, if you were a king, LJ, in Egypt, if you were a king and you had followers, people your servants, right? When you die, do you know what happened next?
In what, in Egypt?
Yeah, ancient Egypt. Well, you're the king. You had servants and people who was part of your kingdom, your kingship. When you
Yeah.
died, what happened afterwards?
In ancient Egypt, I would have thought that there would be like kind of a contest or something for
No,
who would become the
no,
next.
no.
No?
Stop guessing. Everybody with you, they all died. They got murdered right away. Everybody with you died. Okay. So
Interesting. Yeah.
imagine, yeah, so imagine Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders.
Yeah.
Imagine Bernie Sanders losing, no problem. Donald Trump is in there, he's in office, and you got all these supporters. He ran again and lost. All of his supporters we rounded up and killed on the spot. That's Egypt. That's Mike makes right.
That's fair.
Everybody died. And so later on in Egypt, getting to the more outside the ancient times, when they found out the news that king died, they were fleeing. They were fleeing.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, that actually, if you that the story of when Jesus was he was on trial, all of his disciples, they all fled, didn't they? And they even denied, like Peter denied him, because they wanted to seize Peter as well. They wanted to grab him. So that would be very similar, wouldn't it? Like, you're a follower of this man, you're gonna be put to death as well.
Yep. He dies.
Yeah.
Everybody with him dies. You did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we have. So what I'm saying is this: what I'm maintaining is that humankind is still learning. We're in the top. We're probably like adolescents right now, or toddlers, right? We're either toddlers or adolescents in humankind. As humans that we know today, we ain't talking about Lucy. We're talking about speaking English, modern humans. Like, we're probably in the toddler or adolescence stage. We're still learning and we're still correcting. So at some point, as we keep evolving, I'm sure racism will be gone. I'm sure discrimination. I'm sure a lot of things will be weaned out. And this is why they don't argue with people my age, LJ, because they know Umbia's going to die soon. We're focused on his son. So screw trying to convince him about gays, equal rights. No. His son is going to be born into it.
Yeah.
We ain't got to convince him. He's born into it. So,
well, that's like, do you know the Manic Street Preachers, the band? No. So they're not. The Manic Street Preachers are a Welsh band, and they have a song, and it's called "If You Tolerate This, Then Your Children Will Be Next." So it's like, we're not. You're going to tolerate it, but your kids are the ones going to live by it, type thing. If you don't, that's what it is, isn't it? Your every generation pushes the boundaries, and like you live in that, but the next generation pushes it a little bit, and the next generation grows up in that, so it's normal for them. What was really strange for you or pushing the boundaries is now normal.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So me, I'm gonna be honest. I can respect the LGBTQI plus community. I can respect them. I have no problem. Like, all my phobias are gone. I can be around. I can work with them. But I will never see that lifestyle as like normal. Never. So I'm done. So that's why I say they don't care about me. They're like, yeah, but your son will.
Yeah. Because he's gonna grow up,
right,
in that society where it is normal. So
exactly. So that's what I'm trying to say. This is deep. This is deeper than just, and that's why when I have these debates with the Hebrew Israelites, and let me tell you why I debate them, for those who don't know. I debate them because I see that doctrine is a dangerous doctrine. I believe that people racism is already here in America. And you could be like an educated Harvard graduate, own your own business, charity, philanthropy, and you're still going to somebody's going to target you because of the way you look, right? So based off that, that's a negative. But if you're voluntarily putting yourself in that Hebrew one West doctrine, you just increased the target on your back like so many times, man. Unnecessarily. Because I just said the Harvard graduate, the philanthropist, all the Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He ain't bring nothing on himself, but he'll still be targeted because of his color for certain people that just can't get over it. And by the way, that's how America felt about Jim Crow whites. They felt like, yeah, we won't convince you, but your kids are gonna be born into integration, so we ain't worried about you. And that was exactly the mentality when they ended Jim Crow. That was the exact. Yeah, we'll never convince you to treat black people, fairly. We'll never, that's in you. But your kids, different story, and you'll see. You'll see as you get older. You're gonna see your daughter marrying. You're gonna see your friend your son best friend. You're gonna see, and they did. They seen it. Like, oh wow, this is deep, and nothing they can say to their kids to get them out of it, right? So it's never about you. So when I debate, it's never about my opponent. It's about the chat, right? Because my opponent, like your opponent last night, was retarded, right? That's why I said, bro. I said, bro, you show him enough evidence that he's talking in circles. He's chasing his own tail. He's chasing his own tail. You already proved it. You showed him that. You showed him. The chat Ben caught it an hour earlier. He didn't catch it, but he did. That's why I said, bro, when you go to bed, you're gonna have you're gonna have a Joseph type of vision. An angel gonna come to you and say, bro, what's up? You know that you have nothing for what he just told you about the Gentile, don't go into Gentile, but then go into bro. You know you have nothing for that. It is what it is. And at that point, he got to make a decision. When Joseph woke up, he had to make a decision. At that point, the angel gained him. He got to make a decision. Right? It's on him now. And according to the story, he made the right decision. But he could have made the other decision. And he'd have probably been killed right away. The Most High probably killed him right away. But he had a decision to make. So they don't force it on you. They say, okay, listen, this was going on. What's up? What you want to do? Job had a decision, right? So everybody in the Bible got a decision when somebody righteous speak to them. It's what they do with it. And some people do. Solomon had a decision, right? And what did he do with it? The entire Israelite community had a decision when in Deuteronomy 28. They all had a decision collectively. So it's about, you got a decision what you're going to do with it. The gifts and curses, that's a perfect analogy to there's consequences to every decision you make. There's a positive consequence and there's a negative consequence. So the Bible definitely got great stories and they have great learning lessons. So if you're not religious, those analogies are good to just share with somebody that just can't get your direct information from you. No. It's true story. I'm saying, bro, he said Jim Crow ended. Bro, of course. Listen, and it's beyond whites at this point. Because even Haitians, when they come into the black community, they're going to be around themselves, right? Hispanics going to be around Hispanics. So, we have segregation here still, LJ. But what I'm trying to say is that, and True Story knows, he knows about this way more than me. He knows that it's illegal, statewide, nationwide, to segregate based upon your religion, race, creed, like those things. So, he's being funny, but he knows as much as me and probably more than me. All right. I go to his channel for this information. So this is his lane. But he knows that that you can't force integration. You can't force people to live with people. Right. So once you pass a law because white folks were forcing segregation. So once that was destroyed legally, lawfully, they said, now you can no longer force segregation legally. You can force it off the book, away from, public eye, which so many realtors do, but you can't legally do it. If somebody's able to prove you did that, you're in big trouble. So that's what I'm saying. But True Story knows because this is his lane. I'm not. When I talk to him about this, I'm just preaching to the choir.
Can I ask you, like, I'm obviously in England, so I don't know what it's like living um in America, and I'm white as well, so obviously that changes the way that I view things, I think. But when what did black people in America honestly think of Obama when that happened?
Okay, so
Was that a good thing for the black people in America or not?
so before I answer that, I'm gonna ask True Story to put his link in the chat of his channel. So it's each one teach one. So True Story, put your link if you're still here. Put your link in the chat. Each one teach one. So whoever has not subscribed, let them subscribe. LJ, I advise you to subscribe.
Yeah, I will do. If
So
he puts
so
the link in, I'll subscribe.
so majority, yeah. If you want to learn Black American history, that's his
Mm,
channel. That's his
mm,
channel.
okay.
Like I can't tie his shoe, but I will say this: majority of Black people were happy. A
Mm,
small Hebrew Israelite Nation Islam sect were not impressed, but a large
mhm,
majority were very happy.
mm. Well, when he got in, or with what he actually implemented while he was in?
Okay, I'm telling you, a large majority is pleased with him, or period. He's out of office. He did 8 years. The vast majority of Black people don't have any quarrels with former President Barack Obama. Okay, so his channel is in the chat. I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
I just subscribed to it. So
I'm telling you, anybody who's listening here still, I'm telling you, if you want correct information about Black American history in America, you can't get. He's bringing up stuff, LJ, that's not popularly known. Like he did the research, he gathered it in one place and made a video. So like that's just what we're doing with the virgin birth and different things. Like they can't Google, right? LJ, you can admit this. Like people just can't Google Jews or no Greeks are Gentile, Greeks are Jews. What? You can't Google that. That's going
mm,
to take,
mm,
you have a website. That's going to take your website to do that. Your
mm,
website
mm,
got to have the virgin birth stuff on there, and your website, everything that you said and I said, you got to figure out a way to put it there and format
mm,
it where people went, because people are going to try to Google it first, and they got to see it. So all that Strong's number stuff that you're doing, I'm doing, if you don't have it down pat, if you don't have it right away, just screenshot mine then, okay, and then put it on your website. So when people just Google it, it'll just be there. Just like your boy website. I still got I never closed it, or
mm, mm.
I saved it. It's somewhere. I saved it. It's in my one
Yeah,
of my folders.
it's a good website. It's a good website.
I was reading it. Nah, he made a great. Well, it's one thing they're not going to be able to get away with, but that I'm not going to say online because I'm still looking forward to having either another discussion with Deacon or Gorilla Hebrew. Now, believe me, Deacon was not happy with his performance, so he said, "Yo, make sure you email me and make sure you put virgin birth as a subject. So I know who you are." I never emailed him, by the way. I never emailed him because I didn't want him to be ready for me because I believe those guys are crafty, right? So I'm concerned. Like those guys are very crafty. These are not guys. These ain't your ordinary idiots. Like these guys are very crafty, especially Gorilla Hebrew. He's very crafty, just like Tazaryak is. He's very crafty. So you can't really give him a heads up. If they're prepared for you, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. So you would rather catch them off guard with the truth, not falsehood, and you got a better shot. Really, more so the Gorilla Hebrew, not Captain Tazaryak. I don't his not no. His scholarship is piss poor in the Bible, but Gorilla Hebrew, he's slick. He's slick. Like he's the only guy I think could give me a go. I'll still beat him, but he's the only guy I think will give me a go on the subjects I'm debating. He's very crafty, so you got to be careful with him. But the other guys, Elder Nathaniel 70, these are our clowns. Require from GOC, these are our clowns. GMS elders are clowns. But Gorilla Hebrew, he knows, and And you can imagine where he's getting his research from. I don't believe it's him researching it. I believe it's other people researching who's not affiliated with him at all, don't know who he is, and he's going to their videos, watching it, and taking notes. So don't say nothing over the internet. I want to influence other idiots to do that. But I realize where his hub is at, and we talked about it already. Like some of those names, he's looking at those names and he's watching their videos.
Okay.
He's taking notes. So that's why he'll be a little difficult. It's not that he's just so bright, it's that the bright person behind the scene, he's borrowing their notes in their study. No, Black Jesus Minister, listen. So LJ, it's hard for me to be honest because when I'm honest, LJ, I'm so forward that it sounds like I'm trolling. Black Minister Jesus, I don't find him I think him and indigenous black man is the same person. Okay. LJ, I got no problem with these brothers personally. But academically, I think they're idiots. But this is my assessment, not yours, it's not Google Scholar, it's my assessment. They got to prove me wrong, which I just don't think they had opportunities to do that. So Captain Zaryak and Black Minister Jesus had a live on Sonetta, and I just think Captain ran circles around him. Like it was just too easy for him. It wasn't a challenge at all.
Yeah, I know, but I've seen Black Jesus Minister on there. Yeah. And now I recognize the name. I thought I did.
Yeah. Now,
I've seen him on there.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be like the Watcher and tiptoe around the tulips. I'm gonna be flat out honest. I do not respect his comprehension. I don't know how to say it more clear than that. I don't believe he can comprehend what he reads. And I'm not saying, LJ, let me make this clear for no man call in. I'm not saying I'm the quickest thinker. I never was, LJ, growing up in school. I was never the quickest thinker. But LJ, the difference is when I got it, I held it longer than those guys who were quicker than me. So they forgot 2 years later, I never forgot. So that's the difference. So yeah, it might take me a little while to get it, but once I got it, it's probably there forever. Okay, so I'm not saying I'm the most quickest thinker because I'm sure something can come across this live, somebody say something, you guys get it, and when I get it, it's a delay. That happens sometimes with me. But when I get it, it's there. It's there. And that I like it that way. I don't want to be the fast if I'm going to hold it the longest. I like it. Now, I didn't debate this stuff. You see my channel 8 years ago, bro, 10 years ago. I didn't debate this stuff until a year ago. So that means I'm going off memory, LJ, and like old notes that's outdated because I didn't know anything about Greek this, Greek that. And, I knew about it, but I did not understand it. This Greek, that, this Gentile, that, this virgin birth. Like you watch my video, you see how like at that time it was powerful, but right now I'll lose every debate. Yeah, but so I could just be honest, and I'm telling you, Google Scholar, LJ, I'm telling you this to while you're here. Not everybody likes me in my community, LJ, Google Scholar, but I'm well respected in my community. Man, LJ, if you came here, if Google came here and I went to different cities around like black people or just white people, no matter whoever knows me, because I play basketball too with all ethnicities, you're gonna see everybody gonna say, yo, he's the man. So when I go bowling, I'm a great bowler. You're gonna see white, Hispanic, black. Watch how well received I'm at in my environment. When I play basketball, when I go bowling, whatever I do, whatever I choose to do, you're gonna see it could be a bar. You're gonna see like the bartender, you're gonna see people who visit there frequently. I'm gonna be they're gonna give me nothing but respect. Yeah, I took a girl on a date, right? It was late, so we had nowhere to go. I went to Starbucks, LJ. I went to Starbucks, and the guy who was there, he did the best thing for me. He said, yo, hey, how you doing, my man? He said, yo, that is the man. Like he's right in front of this. Now, he didn't know this was a date. He think it's probably my wife or girlfriend. He didn't know. But he was like, yo, that's the man, yo, right there. That's the man. Right in front of her. I'm telling you, like, I'm going to get that wherever I go. because people like my bluntness. Like they like I give them. Yeah, I told one guy asked me in basketball, some young guy named Trey. I respect him. Dude is very, very mature for his age and responsible. Well, I would say more responsible than mature, right? I'll say he's responsible for his age. But anyway, he's like 25. And he asked me something about his game, like something that he can work on. And I thought he wouldn't take my honest truth too good. So I kind of like tiptoed around the tulip like the watcher. And he got offended. Like he didn't want to fight me. He said, "Yo, tell me the truth next time. Don't do that." I said, no, that's funny because I normally just be blunt. But for you, I just tiptoe like the watcher just for this 1 second. And it backfired on me. So that's why LJ, I just do the raw truth, bro. The little kid, the young boy almost wanted to fight me because I tiptoed and I wasn't blunt. Like we almost really somebody had to step in front of us. All because I didn't tell him the honest, blunt truth, which I would normally do. I said, bro, you got it. I said, for now on, you ask me a question, I'm gonna give you and everybody just the blunt truth. That's it. Because LJ, if you know the Bible, didn't it say Jesus came both ways? He came not drinking, and they said he had a devil, and then he came another way. Yeah, right? Both he came. John the Baptist, they said he had a devil on him. They called Jesus a drunkard. So that message was this, LJ. That message was no matter which way Jesus came, they found fault in him. So, bro, you just gotta be who you are.
Yeah. They found fault in him when he was doing miracles. They found fault in him when he was doing stuff that they didn't think was right for him to do. So yeah, it didn't matter what he did.
Yeah,
They just they were searching for something in him to accuse him of. That was what they were doing.
Right. So I'm saying that with you and everybody. Oh shit. Oh my God. My charge. Oh my laptop gonna die. Oh. Shit. Ah. Okay. Yeah, my laptop was on 1%. So LJ, what I'm saying is, and to the watcher, if they already don't like you, it doesn't matter how you say it, my boy, they ain't gonna like you either way. So LJ, same thing with you. If they already got a problem with you because you're not black, nothing you say is going to make them like you. Because nothing you say is going to make you black. So you might as well just be honest as you can while you are who you are. And that's to the watcher too. The watcher, if they don't like you already, bro, I don't care how many arguments you still, man, they ain't gonna like you after that either. So that's why, like, well, no man kind of like be upfront. But I get it though. Some people are passive, and that works because in life you need a balance. You need good cop, bad cop. All right, the watcher's in his feelings. You there, LJ? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh boy. I'm saying, bro, you be tiptoeing. You be tiptoeing. It took no man to say, Haskell, stop this shit. It did you? I asked you straight up. You tiptoeing. LJ tiptoeing. I'm like, LJ, did he say? I said, LJ, what percentage did he say? He said 79%. I said, cool. Then he says, abortion clinics. I said, which clinic? LJ, like, dentist? I said, LJ, which clinic? He said, LJ said, dentist. Like, really? No, I'm joking. Yeah, but y'all got to stop tiptoeing. All right. So, LJ, I want to play more of the video. Are you still there? Okay. So this is why I want the watcher to I want him to debate somebody, an Israelite, on the Jews and Gentiles. When I want either him or no man. When they see how easy this is, they're gonna be like, by who's next? Who's next? When they see how, because first of all, I'm gonna be there with you, right? And then, but when you see how easy this is, you're gonna ask who's next. And you might do a better job than me, because sometimes I could be too laid back. Like right here, I'm too laid back. This guy talked for an hour and 50 minutes. I'll talk for 10 minutes. Okay. And sometimes I could be too forward. Like last night with the guy that LJ had a discussion with. I was too forward. So I could be too laid back or I could be too forward. Like I'm not in the middle. And that's where the watcher LJ could be. But I think no man would be very successful. I think the watcher no man would be very successful in this space. I think Shepard would too, though. Yeah, Rob Bourne would have, if Rob Bourne hopped in this right here with this info, Rob Bourne would have. I think he would do great numbers with his demeanor, his attitude. I think Rob Bourne, if he had my information on this Israelite stuff, I think he'll do probably 500-600 live viewers eventually. Come on, son. That ain't what it's saying. That ain't what it's saying, though. You lying. Rob Bourne will probably do 600 live viewers if he took. Don't forget the Black Hebrew Israelite groups. They are the fastest religion growing in America. Like they are the trend. So if you ain't debating them, you ain't doing nothing. They are the trend. So if you somebody, you might want to go this angle. Everybody Black, they ain't joining Jabari Shrine. They're not joining the Nation of Islam or the Nation of Gods and Earth. They ain't doing that. They're joining the Black Israelites. That's where Black people going. And it's mainly because they're on the streets talking to people walking past. They're not the Nation of Islam, they're hoping you buy bean pie. Other people hoping you come across their channel. Not the Black Israelites. They out there in the streets. Hey, 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 come here, come here. So they're recruiting right there. Just imagine talking to a girl. The person who's at the club, at the mall, he got a better chance than the person on one of these dating apps. Plenty of fish. Gets to the Black Hebrew Israelites, they said, nah, we're gonna be right there. We're gonna be right there. So I'm waiting for LJ to come off mute or the watcher to hop in. And then I'm going to press play on the Swazi. Okay, so you notice that now, okay, so it's 5 o'clock. So the guy is probably home now. So he's probably emailing me any second. And let's see if he actually pulls up, which I think he would. He pulled up more than once before. That's the Cash App. But anybody that want to, anybody who thinks I debate better influenced by holy water, that's a chat for you. You dig? And that's just it. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, I wish I had holy water debate the other night. That's sodomite. Because I ought to have been more aggressive, but I was like too laid back and too chill. Okay. All right. The watcher, you there?
Yeah, mic check.
Yes, you're fine. Listen to this real fast. No, the book, because I don't have
a Greek lexicon, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me pull up. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Hey, I'm gonna go there myself. No, wait. I missed something. I didn't catch something he said. Listen.
So what? He thing, right? She's native
shit.
Lexicon in a second, right? Concordance in a second, right? People who are Strong's G1672, right?
All right.
72 people who are let's look, I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right?
You heard that, the watcher? You heard what he said just now? Are you on mute too?
He said authoritative what?
He said he's going to bring a more authoritative lexicon.
For what?
To define words in the Bible. So
okay, based off of whose authority?
Exactly. This is why I know, this is what I'm trying to say. These guys, now I said nothing because I had no holy water. But I'm saying you and no man, I think y'all to check them right there. Y'all to be like, what? Wait, how's that more like what reference, what scholars? Yeah, he just made this shit up. But hold on. But way to get worse. Yo, you're sticky fingers. But way to get worse. Listen.
I'm not watered down, so I'm dying to thirst.
Yes. Listen to this right here.
For Greek, right? But here we have again this woman. It says that she is was a Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation, right, is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right?
He's right there.
But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there in a second. It says, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me pull up. I have you can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Can you spell it? I'm gonna go there myself. Can you spell that?
So what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
and
never
I was able to find.
Watch it. How much you said it costs?
I didn't hear it.
Really? What's wrong with his speaker? Did you anything he said? Did you hear?
I can hear him talking, but I'm hearing something in the background. Play it again.
Right, but it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there in a second. It says, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me pull up. I have a. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Can you spell it? I'm gonna order it myself. Can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
and I was able to find one.
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard him waffling.
Did you hear him say how much the book costs?
I didn't hear that.
Right,
I hear him say that it was a
Yeah, that got to be you. I was on mute, so that got to be you.
I didn't hear anything say about how much the book cost.
All right.
Maybe I have the thing playing in the background because I'm hearing the echo.
Yeah. You need to take that off because I'm sharing a Google screen because I asked how much that costs. What's the name of it so I can look it up. So I'm trying to like say source up without being, red flags. Okay.
You said how much that cost? That's what you asked them?
No. I asked them like, what's the name of the book? I don't have that. I want to order it. I'm trying to like.
I heard that.
Right. And then he gave the price right away. Look.
I didn't even hear that.
Pull up. I have a. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Can you spell it? I'm gonna order it myself. Can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
and I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, I mean, you guys can go ahead and stone her, but it doesn't say you can stone them on Wednesday.
Bro.
You see what, Bias? You got to be more charitable and work on steel, man, because you'll see that shit a mile away. Because that ain't nothing to steal, man. I can't be charitable with bullshit.
Bro. I only entertain this guy to make my edit clips. Okay, that's why. I only entertain him to make my edited clips. Because when I say sodomite, I'm talking about him only, by the way. So I sat there for 2 hours to just talk for a total of 10 minutes while he talked for an hour and 50 minutes, just so I could have enough information to make my clips on this fool. This guy said the book cost $1,000. Look, I Googled it. Look how much it costs. $276. Now, first of all, I didn't ask for the price, right? So I asked for the name of the book because he said it real fast. It wasn't clear to me. I said, bro, spell it so I can pull it up. Because this is the more authoritative book, right? So what he didn't want me to do, he felt like, oh shit, he might be able to find this online for free. So when I read from it, he could read the rest of where I stop at. So he went as far as to say later on in this, he went as far as to say, bro, after we're done, I'm gonna screenshot and email it to you. Why I just can't get the name? Just tell me the name.
Yes, that's when you ask again. I saw what you were doing, but you got to get the title clear. Like, man, I missed the title. Are you going to give it to me or you don't want to give it to me?
Right. So what I did was, because I spoke to him before, this got debated already.
Okay.
He gets hyper, right? He's a sodomite. He gets hyper. He mutes me, and then I won't be able to say anything zero. That's okay. So my mind's all right. Let me not get this sodomite upset. Let me just laugh it off and act like, oh, that's too much money. I don't want that. You dig? That's why I did that.
Okay.
Yeah. when these guys debate me, and you see with DJ Focus, man. DJ Focus bringing energy that's not warranted. Unc, like you gotta really piss Unc off for Unc to go crazy. You dig? You gotta piss you off. When you and Unc and No Man come on, and myself, we come on laid back and chill. Okay? Like I don't think I ever heard Garfield angry. You dig? Like what is a Garfield? How's that sound? I don't think I ever heard Jabari angry. Like how's that sound? You know? But how does Sosa and Sheffrin sound when they're angry? I don't know. But I do know how Pastor Bennett and Corey sound when they're angry. You dig? Because the reason why we never heard Sheffrin and those guys I named, because they're normally just laid back people. Like we are the ones with the two personalities. We are the weird ones. You can hear a calm version of us and a crazy version. Okay, so this guy got a crazy version. And when he goes there, I won't be able to say anything and he'll mute me. So remember, I went here only to let him just preach, which he did long. But I wanted to pop shot my Mayweather. I was Mayweather. He's made down a swing, so I blah, 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 pop. Blah, blah, blah. And then when you show the highlights, you're going to see those 5 pops be crucial. So that was my plan with him. I'm like, yo, there's no way he can answer from his position that he's doing right now. I'm like, yo, there's no way he can answer my questions. That's why, bro, he won't let me share my screen. Nothing. I can't do shit. Matter of fact, I can't even talk about certain things in front of him. You don't want to hear it. So when people complain about over here, it's like, dude, you're nitpicking. This is heaven. Go somewhere else and see what happens. You know, go somewhere else. And they always come back. They say, oh, yeah, over there, I could talk more. Like, and this has been realized that, but he act like he didn't say that on the live. He said on Bias Sports, I appreciate your platform. Like this hypocrite. He said that. I had to get him off my zipper. Like, yo, chill. No, I don't do that, bro. I'm women only. Yo, chill.
Yo.
You dig? That's how much he's praising me. Like, yo, chill. No, this ain't that, bro. Chill. You know, send me a stripper or something, but you chill out. So okay. So now this is the book. This is the book he quoted. And look, he said this, his dumb ass said this was the author. He's the editor, the watcher. He named 2 names. He said Gingrich and he said Arndt is actually Walter Bauer. So I'm gonna go back just 2 seconds and watch. He's never gonna say Walter. He's never gonna say Walter Bauer. Watch this. Can you spell it? I'm gonna order it myself. Can you spell that?
Pull up. I have a. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You named the 2 editors.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna go back to the Amazon. The author also read this book too. This one. This is also his book. And it's probably the latest one. It's the 3rd edition. Like this is probably some shit that you put in your library to never touch again. Okay, this is what because it's 1957. This is updated. So he got the unupdated version and saying it's the authority. So I'm like, my man. So now I didn't know this because I don't know his sources, right? I don't know he's gonna pull up. I don't know.
Yeah, but when he says 30, all right, when he says authority, I mean, based off of who? The Pope?
No, but he said it again later, bro. And I said, bro, how do you determine what the authority is? I forgot his dumbass response. But I did ask him later. He said it again. No.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. But I mean, to me, that's opinionated when you say when you ask him in the framework of what his opinion is or what he thinks is, you're going into his rabbit hole. I'm like, whose authority? Who gave it authority? Okay, we're going to step out of your rabbit hole. And I want to see, is it like the leading foul? I'm sorry.
I don't remember what I said. I was just frustrated.
Okay.
I think I probably said, who said that is more authoritative than, because
right.
I try to read the Strong's. Now, mind you, he's reading the Strong's right now. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so look, this is the Strong. When you click on something, this comes up. This is tools. So this Strong's is good enough for him. But when I read the Strong's to prove my point, I don't care about the Strong's. Okay. You got it. You got it bad. So
Okay. My question would be like, why not?
again, you do that and you won't be able to say anything else for us to debate. I have an agenda. I got
But do you understand? In order to get them to answer those type of questions, you got to build a certain rapport. So you got to get.
But
I hear you.
You're not listening to me though. We already
I heard.
right.
Go ahead.
We debated virgin birth already.
Right.
He had his hell at me for what I did to him.
Okay.
So he understands who he's debating when I come back on another topic.
Right.
He had a strategy. You're not going to talk. And I had a strategy. I accept that. I'm just going to ask these 5 verses. And I want your dumbass answers, and I won't say anything. I got him to say, somewhere in there, I got him to say that every time the New Testament says the word Greek, it's only talking about the Israelites. He said that. I would have never gotten to say that if I didn't get a chance to ask that question. So this is the 48 laws of power. I let him be the master, and I'm the servant. So when I ask my question, it seems like it's non-threatening because I played the servant the whole debate. So now the servant can ask his questions now and let him teach. So he said everywhere it says the word Greek in the entire New Testament, it's a Jew. Got him. He's done. Then I read off where it says Ethiopian by name. Ethiopian got blessings, got baptized, he believed in God. I said, bro, what's up with that? You said only Israel can get this. He said, yo, that Ethiopian is a Jew. I've been there with him. I've been there with him before. If I challenge that, we'll never leave that ever. The captain did it with me, and that's what they do. So my thing is, I'm not trying to convince that nigga. I know he has a chat. I have a chat. I say it. He answers. We move forward. Especially when it's that ridiculous. We move forward. Because his faith is on the line, not mine. That's his faith. And then he knows his audience. He's speaking to a bunch of Israelites that's in his group. So he's not going to let me outshine him. That's not going to happen. Any question you're talking about that he thinks can possibly outshine him or challenge him, he'll nip that shit in the bud really fast. And this is why you can only join his platform. He'll never join yours, or go to a neutral one. He'll never will. You only could join his when you debate him. On my platform, you see me on Soul Mind, Sinetta, you see me on Unk, Chief, you see Garb, you see me on everybody's shit. These guys, you don't see that. You see everybody comes to them. So I'm trying to get questions out. So with my new channel, when I make the shorts, I'm gonna put his name in there and have him, my question, his answer with my analysis afterwards. So that was my goal. My goal is to let him just swing the whole debate. I punch, I block, and throw 5 punches and win the fight. And that's why, the watcher, would you hear yesterday when LJ was debating that one guy?
I was listening in the background. Sound like chaos.
Now, did LJ get frustrated?
Yeah, it sounded like all y'all did.
No. I was never frustrated. I was trolling. I was done. And I hit up LJ and I hit up No Man to hop on. I said, yo, y'all get him. I was done. So when LJ got on there and discussed them, they debated something entirely different than what I debated, which is cool. But LJ said this. LJ explained his contradiction. And the dude he just couldn't see it. And LJ almost commit suicide. Like, yo, I'm biased. Maybe you could help me out. Like, why he not seeing it? I said, LJ, see, it looks easier on the outside. When you hop your ass in this ring, it ain't the same. You got to deal with idiots. You got to deal with emotional, feminine dudes, sodomites. You got to deal with all that. Especially, think about this, watcher. Especially when you have content, people expect to see a debate. They don't want me to hang up, 2 minutes in or him, right? Let's be honest. They want a stressed out hour debate, at least. 40 minutes an hour. So when I debate, I keep that in mind. Like, okay, I want to hang up the watcher. In my mind, some of these guys I won in 3 minutes. That's a fact, bro. I believe I won in 3 minutes. I believe if anybody that reads this Bible and follows this story, I won in 3 minutes. I could just hang up. Like with the captain, I could just hang up. I got enough. But I know people like the entertainment, so I keep going. Keep going. So look at X Architect, and the watcher. You ain't got to speak on it because he's emotional. If you speak on it, he's gonna make you. He's mad at Stu Peace. He's mad at No Man. If you say something, he's gonna be mad at you. So don't even. Let me just say this. He said he had a foolproof debate. He told No Man that to her face. Haskell and Stu Peace, right to their face. I got a foolproof debate. Now the watcher is unchallenged. He got an unchallenged argument, and he's calling it foolproof. So you're talking to Haskell, Stu Peace, and No Man. You're talking to those people with a foolproof debate. They heard that. They heard Chief X. They heard that already. They heard me say it. So now you just piqued their interest. Like, oh shit, all right, I was just gonna let you talk. Oh, never mind. Now I'm interested. So when they poked holes, and I'm not saying his entire argument was bullshit. I'm saying most of his strengthening points were bullshit. Stu Peace pointed out, and No Man did. But because he came on the channel and said it's foolproof, and they poke holes in it, he had to defend his first initial claim. And it was bad for him. It's like, dude, just don't say that. Just talk. So of course, he gets in with Stu Peace, he gets in with No Man, and they boot his ass off, and he blames me. And now he's mad at me. Like, oh my God, like what? Come on, man, what's going on here? He blames me for making that claim, couldn't stand by it, gets booted off. I ain't boot him off. He gets booted off, and I'm the one he hates the most. Not No Man, not Stu Peace, me. He hates me the most. DJ Focus, the watcher, hates me the most. He don't like No Man. He don't like Stu Peace, but he hates me the most. He don't like Unc, but he hates me the most.
Bro, I called in to address that since you keep dragging my name, trolling and shit.
I guess I brought it back up. Go ahead.
I find it hilarious. When you first started this, you were under a different pressure. You were under a different energy. You had a whole different perception on this. When you first were starting this, it sounded like you were starting with the concession. You were giving DJ Focus his props. You were trying to give Haskell his props. Right. And you were even trying to be humble. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
So you, as I saw those are the clips that I was listening to. Keep in mind, I'm at work, so sometimes I'll get a call, sometimes I'll run it back and forth. So when you started that live, that's the framework, that's the painting of the picture that you were doing.
Okay.
So you painted a whole conciliatory thing, like, yeah, they did this, yeah, they did that, this and this and that. And I got even their props. And this is how you got to recognize. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. And so that's the energy that you were giving off. Okay. I'm sure I got a call, I was in the meeting or whatever happened. When I get back, it's a whole different energy. These niggas lying. So now keep in mind, I'm trying to get to your understanding, but then you put me on here, so I can't even rewind. I can't even catch up. So I'm on here. And then you're asking me questions as an attorney. You're like, oh, I don't want you to steal, man. I don't want you to do any type of stuff.
Right. Answer the question honestly. That's all.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to do. But I'm like, hold up. I want to get to your understanding. You were just like leading a witness. And I'm like, bro, I'm not a witness. I want your understanding. Let me get to where you're at. And then you're asking my opinion of a scenario that pretty much you're asking me the same question that you were answering in the beginning. And so I'm trying to answer like you were, because I'm going off of what you were saying in the beginning. So you were framing it as if two people gave two statements, and they both were accurate. They were just coming from different references. So I'm like, okay, so you guys are arguing past each other like parallel train tracks. Y'all really don't have an intersecting point. Y'all just really side by side, just looking at two different pieces of document. I didn't know that someone misrepresented the documents or falsified information or chose a percentage of the information and try to use it as a representation of the whole. All that information was by me. So when you're asking me specific questions, I'm trying, and then you're also assigning motive to him, like he's intentionally doing this. It's hard for me to judge someone's motive. So I'm just trying to stick to the facts. Okay, well, maybe he didn't know. And so I wasn't being charitable. Oh, no, I was being charitable. I wasn't steel manning his argument because I didn't know his argument like that. I wasn't trying to make it better. Once you explain to me that you told him, then I'm again trying to be logical and charitable. And like, okay, if he said all that not knowing, then I won't hold him accountable until you explain it to him. Me like, no, he doubled down. Once you told me he doubled down, I said, okay, he's fucked after any of that. And then you said Haskell brought it to attention. I said, if Haskell noticed it first, and then he doubled down after y'all specify what y'all were talking about, then he's guilty. That's why I like steel manning, because people will say they have something that's bulletproof, but they want to keep moving it around, kind of like your boy was. He said, I got something bulletproof, and everybody's pointing out their guns like, is it bulletproof? Everybody pulling out the 380, the 9mm, 300 blackout, the 5.56, the 223, the 7.26. I mean, everybody pulling 50 cal. Everybody's pulling everything out. 100 grain, 140 grain, hollow point, polymer tip, green tip. Like, niggas is ready for this type of shit. And he's like, well, let me move it. Like, no, nigga, you said it was bulletproof. Put it down. You ain't got to keep moving it. And that's pretty much how you were phrasing it with me. You kept trying to, I'm like, no, just let me understand what he was saying. Like, nope. Like, let me just keep where he was coming from. So now that I heard everything, Haskell and him, I don't know if they did change the argument, or they tried to change the argument, or they wanted to put it in the silo with just abortions. You're like, no, you started with this. I'm gonna hold you to this. Don't try to switch it to make your argument stronger. So now that I got the full context, because you can't have context without the subtext or the pretext. So I missed the pretext, and then I understand the subtext because you told me that was Unc's argument. So I had no pretext or subtext, and you want me just to get the context. And that's why I was laughing, because you keep throwing my name in there for more red meat, and I'm laughing the whole time. But it's like, my dude, you cut me off at the knees. You told me I only can look at this. I can't look at that. And it's like, you had the same opinion with the same amount of information that I did. Now, once you replayed it and realized that he was being disingenuous, then you're like, okay, now I'm going to hold him accountable. And then you threw in the conversation he had with Unc, and then the conversation y'all have in the barbershop. And then Amber came in highlighting, like, wait a minute, you said that you brought in a small piece of a representation and trying to use it the whole. Then that's when the whole cat was out the bag. At that point, nobody should be lying. Anyone who tried to double down after that is being disingenuous. And that's where I stand.
Okay. Yeah. So when I re-aired it, I made a mistake, and I went right. What? I went right into. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're being sincere and honest. So I skipped my. I totally. What just happened? I can't sit there. Wow, you want the chair to yourself? Wow, I sat with him, and he did that noise. I get up, he's quiet. Okay, you can have the chair. It's my chair, by the way.
You thought.
Yeah, I guess it's yours now. So I made the mistake just playing their part and not mine. So then when I heard their part, so now I'm narrating as I'm playing live. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess we just miscommunication. And then when I got done, no ma'am called in, and she was like, no, you said this. So I'm like, what? So now I'm like, I think I remember. So then I went all the way back to the beginning. I said, oh yeah, that fool did. Okay. So he did the no, right? He did something that we won't do in this space that we're all in, all of us, and all these channels. We won't do that. If I'm saying LeBron's the best ever, I cannot pull Wilt Chamberlain numbers, right? I can't do that, correct?
Facts.
That's what he did. He pulled somebody else. He said abortion clinics were terrible and they doing all this stuff. And then to support it, he pulled somebody else's numbers.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, so now that makes his entire argument at that point, everything discussed, null and void. Everything is gone now because you're representing a source that has nothing to do with your claim. So when I was arguing these fools together, it was for no reason. Like, dude, this wasn't his claim. So that's why I was kind of confused. I'm like, why is my source still agreeing with me if his source is my source? So I'm like, how the hell is his source agreeing with me and him? Like, so I'm like, damn, this is a contradiction. So I'm like, yo, your source got to be lying. So that's why I said, yo, that's why Haskell got mad. And I said, yo, I think his source got to be faulty or lying. How is this representing me and him? And we are opposed. So Haskell, he knew because he knew from the door. From the door. I watched that enough to know he seen that, he knew from the beginning. From the beginning. And then when I said Haskell, because when Haskell read my source over, he said, okay, because at this point, the watcher, I was like, okay, Haskell, if I can't call this source bullshit, fine. Then I got the same source he got. So who's right, who's wrong, right? That I left with that. I said, all right, cool. Because you're saying he won. Like, how he went when okay, you got to debunk my source. That means my source is flawed, right? So people are prematurely determining a winner. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, yo, y'all want me to lose that bad? Why don't y'all just debate me and make me lose your way, right? You get on here and debate me.
But you can see he was trolling you now in hindsight. Especially if he saw the whole way, he was trolling the shit out of you.
Possibly, yeah.
But I honestly thought he was trolling. It just focus was, I don't want to say dense. He was so in his feelings. He was so gun-ho. He was so charged up, maybe, that he was missing it. That was one of the points I kept saying. Like, Haskell kept trying to give him credit for points, and he was already battling Haskell. Haskell trying to give him compliments.
Hilarious, bro. Haskell tried to give him the trophy. He didn't want it. He's like, no, I want that trophy. Give it to him. I don't want it.
Right. It's like, but it got your name on it. Yeah, I don't want it, but it's yours. He wants to argue so much that he just can't take it. Like my daughter, when she's frustrated, she does that. I ask her, you want some ice cream? And she wants to say no so bad, she'll say no just to get it out. And then she'll come and ask for that like a second later. But she wants to drop that no bomb or just to be disagreeable. And that's what it was like. And that's what I was looking at. So you wanted to be DJ Focus so bad because you knew you were right, that you weren't even acknowledging his point. You kept glossing over, because if you would have still man what he was trying to say, you would have saw the flaw in it. But you just like, oh, I got him wrong. And so you wanted to beat that shit to death, you know, because you knew he was wrong on what he was saying. And then once he started misrepresenting it, then he had everyone else throwing it in, you know, it was like, well, he's actually right. He was gassy because, you know, when Haskell's serious and when he's playing, but he's masterful at that. He was saying it in such a calm voice, hey, I got to give it to you. So when I hear that from him, I'm going to laugh because I know him. I know Haskell. But y'all were so amped, it was just sliding perfect.
Yeah, that was so funny. He gave DJ Focus the win and he ain't won it, yo. No!
Right. Bro, he was even complimenting him on the win. Like, then he was getting mad at the compliment.
Right.
Man, you got to learn when to take a compliment. You got to learn when to take a point.
Was so, listen,
that's a compilation in itself. Just when someone trying to concede to him, you can even throw mine in there because I was trying to help him out. That's what me and him blew up. I'm like, fuck, bro, I'm on your team. I'm trying to help you out. I just blew up on his ass. It's like, you don't even see it. I'm trying to help you out. You just want to argue everything down.
Yo, Blue Devil. Earlier, I said, bro, even Blue Devil just sound right. Right, and Blue Devil is your boy, yo, and so he acknowledges Blue Devil as his ally, but not Haskell, right? I don't know how, but not Haskell. But he loves indigenous black man though. Like I talked to him recently, and he said, "Yeah, that's my boy."
He's the master teacher, though.
Yeah, he loves indigenous black men.
We all do, man. That's the master teacher. But in his feelings, I felt the energy.
So DJ Focus is supposed to come back on and debate me on Margaret Sanger and all this stuff all over again, and abortions. And I'm disrespectful. I'm probably not even going to research my position because I just know that DJ Focus is a horrible researcher, right? So I'm going to just freestyle because I believe my freestyle is better than his research.
I don't recommend that.
But I'm going to do it. I don't got time to redirect my focus from the Bible.
I see what you're saying. All right. You sound like Mike. Where was he out there in Tokyo?
Yeah,
I don't have to fuck with Buster Douglas. Like, bring me 3 more bitches. When he got 6 of them in the room.
Now, if anybody else, I might take it more serious, or might not even take the debate. But because this guy has lost to me in this subject, him and indigenous, I will never research for these two guys. I will be Mike Tyson. I will party and have women and do all type of shit, all type of holy word. I will never practice for indigenous black man or DJ Focus. I will get knocked out in front of everybody.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just remember, I seen flat earthers
Yeah.
take out the
I
most
get it,
reputable.
I get it, but they had good arguments though. But
Wow.
I'm sorry, I just don't respect. But they gotta make me respect them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like beat my ass and make me respect you. Beat my
Okay.
ass alive and make me respect you. That's all.
So you don't get credit for all the talking points that he done dropped you and put you up on over the years.
You know, whatever. That's why if you think you did that, fine. You taught me. See, I can say that. I don't.
I didn't even say, see, y'all conflate. I didn't say taught. I said the
No,
knowledge that he
I'm not
dropped. I
saying
think there's a difference between putting somebody up on someone and then teaching them about it. So
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
put me
yeah,
up
it's a
on
huge
like, hey, bro, there's some supplements over there you can take. And then there's another dude like, oh, bro, you got to take this vitamin right here. Then you got to take these enzymes in the morning. You're going to need this creatine, these amino acids, this H. Now there's a whole difference between somebody putting you up on and teaching you.
Ow.
But again, I'm trying to be very steel man or very clear. I'm trying to be clear here.
Let's be clear here.
But yeah, he can't. I don't know if he takes credit. If he's taking credit, then I wouldn't say that far, because I think the Hellenistic Greek thing was like an example of that. But there could be. I'm not saying he's right in all cases. Just in that one right there, I can see the conflation that he was speaking on something. Someone else had brought it up, and they was glossing over it. Whether he meant it the way you understood it or not, he put it on the table.
Listen, when I was debating the jab, right? Haskell took an angle that I wasn't familiar with, right? And his angle is more serious than I felt everybody else ever taken. So I felt like Haskell angle is more worth my attention than anybody in the space. Inky, Ali Muhammad, all those guys. I felt like Haskell direction was more serious to me than more detrimental. I gotta address that. I felt like everybody else was just pseudo, and it's gonna fall apart on its own. So I said, you know what? Let me go to the more serious argument. Let me look at Haskell angle and focus on that. Like I'm not focused on nothing else. Like the two angels that went to Sodom and Gomorrah, they won't focus on no other wickedness. Like they had to stop that. They said we gotta stop that.
Okay, so wait.
Is priority.
My God, I'm very loosely familiar with that. So
Yeah.
so there was two angels,
Right?
And they were sent to two different places.
No, one place. Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, that's a good. I guess it was. Yeah, I guess so. Two different places.
You see how I'm just he believes in the Bible. I'm just trying to get clarity on the shit. I'm not even questioning. I'm not attacking your religion.
Right?
Everyone says it, and I'm like,
I'm going to say that most people, when you say Sodom and Gomorrah, it's going to come off as one place because that's how we used to say it. But it's actually two. Hold on one second. This is the debater. Okay. Shalom, King. Yeah, dig. I just want to get this out so I can move on with my life. Yeah. I'm a busy man, so I'm putting away time just to get this out because I want to say what I want to say. I want to know because you have some good comebacks, so I want to know how you're gonna come back on this. And if you do, I give you credit, and we move. You know what I mean? Go forward. I have nothing else. This is it. This is it. Yeah. So wait, but I have to prepare a meal for my son. He's hungry. He hasn't eaten. I got the vegetarian. Yeah, he loves turkey meat and vegetables. I don't eat red meat. Do you? Ain't nothing wrong with that. No. Because I don't eat it, but I will give it to him because he gotta make his own decision when he get older. He did. Yeah, he gotta make his own decision. Yeah. Yeah. So just give me like 40 minutes. So call me. I would say, let's just say 6:30. How about that? That's an even number. Call me at 6:30. Okay. All right. Peace.
Want me to go and let you get ready?
No. Nah, get ready. This guy, the Virgin Bird, that's it.
Bring me two more women, two more lines.
Yeah, exactly. Like something else maybe, but that's the Virgin Bird. Like ain't nobody getting past this one.
You ain't shit.
You know what? I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be quick to go to another subject because there's a new camp every day coming up. Like the guys tonight I was supposed to debate.
You said a new camp every day. I disagree. I think there's like 15. You gotta do that Pew research and saying that it's growing because of that. They're really trying to project those numbers because they said from that Kyrie Irving thing and just the IUEC or IU, the guys in the purple when they're walking around, just that image alone. Like you seen that situation when Malcolm was in that movie, Malcolm X, and a little boy came in that ice cream, like he saw all that power. I ain't never seen no nigga. I mean, I ain't never seen no black man had that much power. It's just that image, and it like built up recruits. So even though when Kyrie was just speaking generally, any camp who was smart enough to gather up their numbers and try to take the optics of it, it was like a great recruiting tool. So, I mean, there's so many different camps in all these little areas, dudes that are many gangs and they're clicking up, making their own camps and shit. So we're not necessarily against organization, even if you're finding a religion doctrine and stuff, but just know the faults in that shit. You know what I mean?
I almost gotta like create like a type of Israelite camp. Like, so what I did was I changed my name. So my name is no longer Black Catholic Israelite. It's now Black Spiritual Israelite. Submit to that channel. So I'm like, damn, like, do I got to create this new movement? Like, where we're spiritual, we're not, get off the physical. We're spiritual Israelites. You know, for them to take over and make that different sects.
If you don't make the camp, at least the ideology, pass the ideology so they can sharpen their shit.
Right. So I got a couple brothers, young dudes. I try to email and keep in contact with. That's being, I call I can't say the word. I'm gonna say
tampered with.
Yeah, guys being, mind, in Chief X verse, they playing mind games. Like, they're playing mind games with these little boys, man. It's sad. You got grown men my age. I don't know how old you are, but you're old enough, your age. Sitting there miseducating 17-year-old to like 25-year-old Black boys on purpose. Because you have a gripe with the American government and maybe a particular white race. That's your issue. And you're going to make that everybody issue you come in contact with. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. To me, that person worthy of death. Because, bro, if I got a gripe with somebody or a government or institution, I will be the first person by myself. So when you join me, it's because you wanted to, because you seen my efforts, you seen what bro, the watcher, listen, man, you live too far. But I think Google Scholar, somebody be in Newark. Somebody be in Newark. I think it's Google Scholar. Bro, I will pick you up. I will pick you up and bring you to where I frequent. If the watcher, the love I get from all ethnicities is, they're going to say, yo, he's the man. The youth, Black, Hispanic, white, if they come to the gym with me, they're going to see everybody embrace me, bro. I'm talking about different neighborhoods that's war against each other. They war against. I'm in this neighborhood that war against, and I go to other neighborhood, I get respect from both sides. Both going to be dapping me up, bro. I'm talking about every gym I go to, I guarantee you, I'll be dapped up. I guarantee you. Yo, I was in Chicago, my boy. Chicago as a Nation of Islam member. Chicago. And somebody dapped me up. Say, oh, I know you. Chicago. What the fuck? So, bro, like, I get that respect from the youth, the gangbangers, bro. All somebody got to do is just call my bluff. Right, Born ain't too far. These guys are not far from me. So that ain't too far. Yo, pull up. And I will take you to where I go, the gym, the bowling alley, the chess environment, and you're gonna see everybody say, yo, that is the guy. Yeah, I could bring you to the projects in my city. They're gonna say, yo, that's the man. That's the guy. You're gonna see me dap up the gang leader, the actual leader. Yo, what's up, bro? Dap him up. Have a little conversation. You sitting right there, and you're only alive because of me. You're only there because of me. Yeah, I got friends who could testify. Yo, they could never be there besides me, and I'm not a gang member. That's because of respect and love they have, because I've been consistent. I never wavered. I stayed who I am, which is like the RBG guy, I guess you can say. You dig? So I always been that guy. So DJ Focus is well liked too. Same way. Everybody like DJ Focus. Everybody love him. And matter of fact, his older brother too. Everybody, I would say everybody love DJ Focus, but everybody really respect his older brother more. His older brother, I think, garners more respect from his peers than DJ Focus. But they both beloved though in their community, both of them. So that's how we got along. Cause like, yo, everybody who likes you, they like me. You dig? That's how we got along. So, you know, they introduced me to certain people who I never known, and vice versa. I brought people to their shop that they never known, or they knew but never was cool with. Now they cool with now. You dig? Like, there's just some people just like that, man. And I'm telling you, bro, if I had a gripe against somebody, I'll be the first person out there, and I ain't got to recruit the watcher. I ain't got to recruit no man. You're gonna see what I'm doing, and you're gonna just voluntarily join. Like, yo, you good? Yeah, I can hold that flyer. I can hold that camera for you. Like, that's what happens with me. I will say it again. I don't tamper people to see my way. You dig? I'm the guy who said I agree with 94 crime bill. I'm the guy who said I agree with stop and frisk. I'm that guy. You dig? So that takes my character, man. I'm the guy saying, nah, I think that Greek shit was more impactful than that Egyptian shit. I'm the first person to say that, to admit that in the community. Nobody besides me. Chef told you on the live. I'm the first person in the community to say, nah, I think that Greek shit was more impactful to the world than that Egyptian shit. I respect the Egyptian stuff, but looking back, I think that Greek stuff was more important to humanity than that Egyptian shit.
You got to really steel man that statement, because you're gonna have people like Bujawu be able to debate you opposite of that.
Nah. Bujawu, my guy. First of all, like this.
We're not. But what I mean when I say Bujawu, we're not talking about personality and friendship. I'm just saying for you to make a claim like that, bigging Greek culture. Let me get it on the table first. I mean, that's a debate topic that you can see people debate that. And if you have points and someone else has points on that, then those points can be discussed. Brother. You know what I mean? But you're speaking very authoritatively and very assuring, like this is damn near bulletproof. And I'm saying there's people like that, not Wujawu himself, because I know you guys are friends and this and that, and that'll be conflict of, or it's a disagreement of, or what I'm trying to say. Now, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't debate Wujawu. Like, it's certain people I just don't debate. It's just not gonna happen. Like,
right. But you get my point. I mean, someone.
Yes.
Okay, but again, that's you foregoing truth for friendship and relationships.
Yeah.
You understand? But there's certain people who you don't have those relationships that may have that same truth, is what I'm saying. So you're throwing that out there for those people, is what I'm saying.
So, but okay. I will say this though. Sheffrin told you we had a live. Wujawu was there. He was present, by the way. He was present with me. It was me and X against Wujawu and Unc. And I made that very claim on the live. And Wujawu responded, and it still went my way. I'll just say that. It went my way. And Chef said that argument, the watcher, Chef said that live is what got him to question all of Egypt after that.
You might need to replay that then if it's that point. I mean, doesn't Chef, isn't his whole...
Bro, that real quick though. Gone. That channel's gone. Can't.
Okay. But Chef was like born into that, right?
He was
Wasn't he, like his named after that, right?
Yes, that's what he said on my live. I can replay it. I can replay Chef saying that.
But what I'm trying to say is that conversation or just that unplugging, and if it's, I don't know if it's beneficial. Maybe you got to have a 5 to 10 year post cap conversation. Like, did you really do more harm than good?
Well, brother, so I can never know until people speak out. And Chef said on Bias Sports on my live, not about a couple weeks ago, maybe a week or two ago, on my live, he said on Bias Sports, when you challenge, not X, when you challenge that Egyptian shit he said, you the first person to challenge it. He said, and when you argue that, I from then on said, oh shit, what else is faulty? That's what he said on my live, bro. And that's what had him. So the way he's at now, he gave me the credit for it, where he's at now with the Egyptian versus, that argument. He gave me sole credit because that was my argument, and X was supposed to back me because I brought to X first. I said, X, man, I'm looking at chemistry, and bro, I don't think Egyptians really played a role in chemistry. I don't see them in the history of chemistry. I don't see anything they ever done contributing to chemistry as we know it today. I ain't talking about that methodology, that stuff. Of course, I always agree that something comes from something, right? So I would say without the Egyptians' contributions to chemistry, I don't think there would be chemistry. Okay, so they popped it off with the iron and burning iron, they popped it off. And the Greeks sat back and said, that's interesting. But the Egyptians thought they could turn elements to a different element. They thought they could make gold iron and iron silver. They believed that, and they failed. And the Greeks said they philosophize. They think. They said, yeah, they can't do that. So there's something with that. Maybe elements just what they are only. So let's study breaking down elements. Then you get your atom. Okay, so the smallest point of an atom is when it maintains. So an atom is an atom when you break it down real tiny. It remains an atom if it maintains an electron and neutron, and maybe a proton, something like that. They said now if you break down an atom without those three, it's no longer an atom. So they said the smallest unit of atom must contain those three things, and we know science right now teaches that. So that's the Greeks. But again, that thought would never be there without the Egyptians' contributions. So everybody gets credit for their role, but you don't get credit for the finished result, though.
Yeah, I mean that again, someone will have to be very out there to make that claim. But
if they make that claim, I guarantee you that they're not a chemist. So that's like my boy who said this is the most authoritative, Greek concordance. Yeah, that's your opinion. So anybody who makes that opinion, that's solely you. Get the scholars behind you. You won't find them. You won't find them. So Egyptians are good at what they did, which is technology and math. Science was not their thing. Science is the Greek philosophers' thing. That's their thing. And that's what caused the whole beef with Chef and Sean and them, because they're saying that the black folks doggone tribe predicted the Big Bang, but now they're like, well, show your work, because Sean and them is big on methodology. They're like, all right, we'll show their methodology, and they couldn't do that. So now we're just religious. We just prophesied it. God told us this, and no, that's not how it works, bro. We're humans. If you thought the Big Bang was true, you gotta show that, bro. The Big Bang was confirmed after the microwave background, the CMB, cosmic microwave background. That's when it was confirmed. I think Fitz is good with that. That's when the Big Bang was confirmed, and that's our time, bro. Like you were born when they confirmed that shit. It was like, yo, so how the fuck the doggone? And there's no way they knew that, bro. So if they did guess it, it's a coincidence. It's a guess, but there's no work. There's no proof behind that guess. So that's no different than somebody saying Jesus is real. That's your guess. That's your guess. And if it comes out he is real, bro, later, that person never knew. It was a guess. But now we know because he's walking, you dig, talking and performing miracles. But that person who predicted that shit get no credit, because they had no proof to verify that shit. They cannot it cannot be their information cannot be falsified. It cannot be proven. It's over. So the same thing with Egyptians and chemistry. It's in biology. It's over. They knew nothing about a fucking atom, and they knew nothing about a single cell amoeba. Nothing. They might have a thought about it, but so did the Greek philosophers. That's a thought. That's a hypothesis. But the problem is the Greeks can prove their work. The Egyptians never did. They couldn't. They didn't have the utensils. And bro, that goes on to we're all human. It's a human family project. So so Unc, that's why I rock with Unc, because Unc overall conclusion was humans get the credit, not one particular race. Humans, because it's going to take other races to contribute. Because yeah, you had Arabics, you had Arabs play a part in chemistry and math, also algebra. You dig? So overall thing is humans get the credit for this. And I agree. But we get specific. We can say this person did not know that. They had no idea that an atom cannot be broken down any further without losing its properties to make it an atom. They had no idea that. Zero. And that's the thing, bro. We have to just give different races their credit for helping us be who we are today.
Humanity.
Right. Chinese did great things. Black Africans, non-Black North Africans, Greek people from Greece, from Europe did things. Japanese did things. Everybody contribute, man. And that's the thing. Like we want to Blackanize it where Black folks did everything, nobody did nothing. We got to stop that.
Do we?
We should, if we want to grow. And Black society did stop it. I'm saying the Black community didn't. That's why they're not growing. That's why they're saying the same shit over and over. And if you listen to Professor Smalls, he's saying the same shit. Like, dude, say something different. This dude's saying the same thing he said 20 years ago.
Did he wake you up or spark you the first time you heard him?
Doesn't matter. It's about growth. Like human beings grow, and you're supposed to evolve with new information.
How does my question not matter?
No, I'm saying because what I'm saying about because
I want to answer to a question. You just tell me it doesn't matter.
I got it because you're trying to focus on me. Now, first of all, no. To answer your question, no, nothing he ever said ever impact my life because I had no idea who he was until Sunday Night TV. So if you want to ask me, yeah, nothing. I never knew who the guy was.
Thank you.
For me, it's Malcolm X, Dr. Clinton. But I'm saying, even if he did, like, let's say I'm the guy who knew who he was before. If he did, doesn't matter. I'm saying he, the human. What happened was, I don't know about white folks, Chinese, and Hispanics. I know Black folks. I know we get stuck.
Right.
We get stuck in the era. Some Black
Right.
folks still rocking baggy jeans, and still Black folks still tucking their shirts from their era, 80s era. We get stuck in an era, and we think it's the best era. We're not gonna move. We're stuck.
Right.
Black person disease.
Right.
Okay. We need to be able to right now, bro. I'm 46. When I talk on this platform to the youth,
Right.
18 to 25, they think I'm somewhere close to their age. They don't believe because I don't sound 46. You dig? That's the thing. I evolved.
Okay.
I evolved. So when I play basketball, I don't play like I'm 46. Well, maybe. Well, not I don't play to that level, but maybe 40, 38, 40, somewhere around there. I don't play
Okay.
because Friday nights is the 46-year-old night, the 50-year-old, 40-year-old. Bro, I haven't been there. I went there once so far this year, indoor. I look like Bugs Bunny, and bro, nobody can guard me there, bro. I look like Wilt Chamberlain, bro. Fuck LeBron. Screw Michael Jordan. I'm Wilt Chamberlain at that late 30 to late 40. I'm Wilt Chamberlain there, bro. I can score every last bucket if I wanted to and win every game. So I don't play like I'm 46. I don't play like I'm prime either, because some guys go around me a little too easy. But I look like I'm at the end of my prime to some of these guys. So, but my point is, bro, when you don't evolve, you get stuck and your age shows. Your true
I
age
see.
shows.
I get it because when I was hearing you say it, I was thinking of like Sonetta or just those people who you're like referring to who are I don't want to say they're not shepherds, but they're just like gatekeepers. They're like just getting people outside the gate. Like Moses, their job ain't to go and take them past the promised land. That's other people's job. Like you learn about the conscious community, you start getting that stuff, and then you start seeing the BS and whatever doctrine you're stuck in. So if you're from a Muslim background, and after you watch enough Christians and Muslims converse, or you see enough Hebrew Israelites and Christians, and then the Jewish people and Hebrew, like, or you'll just see the Egyptians. So you're watching all the different battles of ideas and religions, and then you end up choosing one, or you start canceling out the ones that you see flaws with, and then you'll run into science, or you start running to history, start running to a truth. So it's like a progression. So
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I get it. It would be ideal for people to have that leader or that person to unplug them from the matrix to also continually grow so they can evolve. Like you're using like the athletic, but I remember people talk about, I think it was Charleston White, he was talking about musicians like Jeezy. You got to see when he first came in, and now he's trying to get more mature. You look at Jay-Z and he started to get more mature, but when you have these artists,
evolution.
right. But when you have artists that end up dying young, like Tupac or King Von and shit, then you just kind of lock people into that arrested development sink where they're just perpetually 18, perpetually 22, and they stuck in that mindset because they never got a chance to evolve, or they didn't see anybody around them evolve.
That's a fact.
So I understand both sides. I get it. But I still think that spot, like I forgot, Brother James Small, I think he has a purpose, because in the sea of confusion, he was like a beacon to me. I looked at him as, yeah, he had his isms, but he wasn't off the deep end like these other guys that I was trying to get from submersion.
He has shown, like Unc Sarnetta, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, and Professor James Small, like they evolved. It's slow evolvement, and I'm saying that with Unc because even though Unc evolved fast, but then he got stuck. He got stuck with the Egypt shit. But he still evolved from there because he's far more advanced than Jabari. But he's still stuck still, right? So now Sheffrin and Corey and X and those guys, even though they were there at one point, and even Stu Pease, they all was able to take that baton and bring it home. It's like, you're still running. Everybody's home now. You know, when you gonna take that baton, bring it home? And you might not live to see the day. You're a little older. You're not 20. So you might not ever bring it home, you know? So even with Sarnetta, like Sarnetta mature on certain things, but the vaccine thing, no. There's no maturity there. Professor Small, I don't know much about him, but I do know I heard some talking points where I was like, the vaccine thing, I was like surprised. Like he was like, Sarnetta is probably more open-minded than Professor Small when it comes to that. Like Professor Small was straight pseudo, like he was straight Curtis Cox, like all the way in. And I'm like, dude, you know, like I guess you have to point at your age, but you just got to sit down and shut up because your information is setting us back. And like you said, when you listen to him, it was beneficial. Now, at some point, Elijah Muhammad was saying some crazy shit when he was always saying crazy shit, but he was off the wall when he was like old and senile. He was off the wall. They had to actually physically grab his ass off the microphone, bro. He was wilding on a Savior's Day. You dig? He was wild, and that's like the biggest day in this Islam calendar year. He was wilding. They had to take his ass off the microphone. Like, yo, you bugging, yo, you see now, yo, chill out, bro. You saying anything now. And we can't let you do that to us because when you die, we're stuck here living with that shit, bro. Get your ass off this microphone. They had to physically remove his ass. So I'm saying we got to physically remove or spiritually move Professor James Small. Okay, your services, you did good at your time. But where we're at now, your services are no longer needed. And that's not a bad thing to say because, dude, you work and you have contractors and those people can say, bro, or they might hire you to do a service. But at some point, they're going to say, bro, we moved on. We don't need you anymore. We're going over here now or a different direction. Or we closing down. Either way, we don't need you. And that's a reality. Sometimes your services just aren't needed any longer. And Black folks got to realize that, bro. We got to wake the fuck up. Your services aren't always needed. We all had cable, Comcast, or some shit in your state. But a lot of people moved on to internet. And you know, whether it be like the little Amazon thing, free shit, but whatever, it's internet. So people
Bro,
from
you know how
podcast-
many people, you know your people, we doped up. Not too many people can just stop cold turkey. Maybe you don't know. I mean, you don't
right,
poison your body.
no,
You don't poison your body. You
that's
don't
not
drink, you
cold
don't
turkey.
smoke.
Watch
So
it. Watch it. That's not cold turkey. I'm saying that Professor James Smalls
right.
is wise enough to compare and contrast the opposing information. He's on Sinetta TV. He's listened to Ump and them go.
Right.
Listen to Curtis Cost go.
Okay.
How do you choose Curtis Cost information over Ump's? That's irresponsible. My man is a straight. Curtis Cost is what they call an alarmist. Look that up, people. Alarmist. That's people who preach like the death doctrine. You got, you know, preachers talk the prosperity doctrine, money, money, money. Well, then you got alarmists who talks the death doctrine. We all gonna die. It's coming. It's coming.
I get it. That's
right.
That's
right.
all religion. But I feel
No.
I hear what you're saying, but I
But
think
it's not about religion. I'm saying he listens. He's watching Unc. He's watching Curtis
Right.
Cost. He's side with Curtis Cost. That's a bad fucking decision, bro.
yeah.
So at that point, you gotta sit down, bro. You're no longer in a position to make a righteous decision.
Wow. I mean, I didn't see the debate, so I'm just gonna take your word for it.
No, it's not a debate. I'm saying Unc came on Sinetta. He talked vaccine information. Curtis
Okay.
Cost came on there. He talked.
Okay. Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath.
I'm here. I'm good.
Okay.
Curtis Cost talks anti-vaccine information.
All right.
Professor James Small is there listening to both sides.
Okay.
Quote unquote listening. I doubt it, but he told
So you're saying
Curtis,
this medically or health wise is very irresponsible for him.
I'm saying that some people are truthful on some things, and other things they're not going to be unbiased. They're going to be biased.
Okay.
Like for me, I'm unbiased on most things, but I'm not unbiased in sports. I'm completely biased, but I can admit that shit though. If the Super Bowl is with two white quarterbacks, I won't watch one fucking second of it.
You're a fucking idiot.
Not 1 second. Not 1 second. I'll go live. I'll be live. I'll be live, and that shit goes on. I won't watch once. I don't watch white quarterbacks, bro. I just don't.
This guy.
No, but I'm honest to tell you that I do not watch white quarterbacks. I don't care. They're not black. I care for black people being quarterbacks because that's considered the intelligent position.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't care to watch anybody white as a quarterback. I don't care. It's not my interest. Just like Jeremy Lin in the NBA, all Asians all of a sudden have an interest in fucking NBA. I'm like that with black people as quarterbacks. I don't care to watch an NFL football team leading with a white quarterback unless it's black. Or I would say secondary a black coach. So Pittsburgh don't have a black quarterback. They got a black coach. The Buccaneers. So let's say if my teams lose, the black quarterback team lose. I'm a default go with the black coaches. That's default. That's me because I understand that black coaches are blackballed and black quarterbacks are blackballed. I know that in football. That's clear. Shannon Sharp, everybody talk about it. Deion, everybody talk about it. Black coaches and black quarterbacks are blackballed in football. And right now, more so black coaches. So if a black quarterback can't win, don't forget, he's in a position that everybody says that's the intelligent position. He's the smartest person on the field. So when I see a black quarterback, I want him to win because he's now deemed the smartest person on the field over the coach. Okay. So now if he
that sounds like the people in the church saying that about the presidency. So once Barack got in there, it was validated.
There you go, because they understand that it's symbolic. It's not about what he can actually do. It's about what is he? You dig? Not what he can do, is what is he right now.
So it's lookership then.
He's bro, that matters to people who never experienced that though.
Okay. I get it now. I completely get it now.
Right. Small things, a pawn captures a pawn. If your daughter's playing chess, she's probably not right now, but if she is, when she can capture, okay, my boy, her first time playing, When she could capture your pawn, to her, that's a fucking win. I took my dad's pawn, I won. So I'm saying for us, we're so far behind, 150 years, 250 years, we're so far behind. These are all wins. Obama being president is a win. What's the vice president name? That's a win. You dig? Like, these black people in these positions is a win. We got to take it. We got to take it. Motherfuckers, like niggas really want black folks to be equal to white folks. Stop it. We're set back. Which is it? We're set back or we're not? We redline, we're segregated, we're Jim Crow or we're not. So they got a huge head start. You're not there. You got Elon Musk talking about putting chips in. Dude, stop it. You got Chat GPT. Like, dude, stop. They're light years ahead of us. And it's not because we're inferior. It's because they had a head start, which is called African chattel slavery. They got a head start. If they never had that, we'll be there before them. I believe that. I'm a black object with that. I believe if white folks would have never enslaved us and brought us over here and afford us the same education they had, I personally believe, as a black man, that we would be ahead of them right now in the space age. I believe that. And I'm supposed to believe that. If they're supposed to believe that, they'll be ahead. And Hispanics and Asians and Japanese and whoever else they're supposed to believe that shit about themselves. I'm black, so I think black folks are the best. And I'm not mad at white folks thinking they're the best. I'm not mad at Chinese or Japanese or Indian or Australian, whoever else thinking they're the best. Cuban, I'm not mad. I get it. When a Cuban beat a black fighter ass, respect. I get it. In boxing, I'm talking about boxing. Respect. I get it. You got it. You got it. But hopefully later, sometime a black fighter come out and dethrone that nigga. Or if that don't happen, hopefully your fighter just retire. You did. Like, yo, that's just it. That's life, man. That's life. And we don't embrace life. Man, niggas caught up in their feelings too much, man. Get out of that shit. Nobody else emotional but us. Yo, but slavery happened. Yeah, it did happen. And we fight for fucking reparations. Now what? So let's move past that. We got a movement going on. Hop on that movement, whether it's ADOS, whether whoever it is. It don't gotta be Yvette or Tariq. There's other organizations out there that pushing the ADOS thing. You dig? So hop on them. Hop on them. If you believe Tariq goofy ass is out here, pimping the black community, then hop on a different organization. If you think Yvette Cornell homosexual ass is dealing with trying to push a gay agenda, then hop on a black organization that's pushing reparations that's not Tariq and Yvette Cornell. It's that fucking simple. Rock with Laura Alba. That's all I'm saying. Rock with Taharka Bey. Like, there's some things Taharka Bey says I disagree with, but there's some things I think he's 100% correct on. You dig? I'm like, nah, no. When he's saying that right there, I agree with him 100%. When he critiques Tariq's movement outside, so right now he's doing something else, and I get it. It's for like views, right? And it's working for him. He's getting the views. But when he critiques Tariq Nasheed's movement, I think Taharka Bey I think he has a hell of a point. Okay, I think he has a hell of an argument. I think it's strong. It's very strong. Probably bulletproof. But when he attacks Tariq Nasheed, our character, that's not strong. But I don't think he cares. I think he realized that it's attracting people to his channel. You dig? There's nothing wrong with that. It's called entertainment.
So wait a minute, it just dawned on me. Mic check. So you ain't watching Kansas City play?
They playing right now? What the fuck? See?
You don't need to watch it now because Patrick Mahomes just got hurt.
Oh, okay. Now you look. Now here's look. Here's the thing with me. Here's the thing. The watcher and the Eric Bond, you're gonna laugh, and the chat's gonna laugh. I'm so much a blackologist that I root for all black quarterbacks. But once they bring in a white quarterback, I'm off the bandwagon. I don't. At that point, I don't care who wins. So if
So
that
in other words,
if he get hurt, I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm turning that shit off.
so you
So
on
I'm
some do the right thing type stuff, huh? When they
Yes, yes.
the dude had the Larry Bird shirt on.
Bro, when it comes to sports,
Man, come on, bro. Stop.
now just hear me out for a second before you judge me. When it comes to sports, black quarterbacks are disrespected as idiots. That's widely world known, or I say nationally, because football is only here, NFL. So I would say that's nationally known. Skip Bayless argued that with Shannon, and they all agree, even Stephen A. They all agree that black quarterbacks are considered stupid, and white quarterbacks are considered smart. And black coaches are dumb, and white coaches are smart, and black coaches are dumb. Right? So that's NFL. That's not basketball, baseball. That's NFL football. So when I see a black coach on a team, I'm gonna root for him over white coaches because I want him to debunk the stereotype that we're stupid. When I see a black quarterback hiking the ball, I don't give a damn who he is. It could be you or the watcher. I'm gonna root for you to win the Super Bowl because I know that there's a racial stigma that we're stupid behind center. We can't read defenses. We only run. We can't do this. We can't do that. So I'm going to root for black quarterbacks all day, every day. I'm never going to stop until that stigma is gone. And then I'll be fair. White, black, Hispanic, Chinese, I won't care. But as long as that stereotype is there, I'm going to always only root for black quarterback ran teams. I'm done.
why only in sports?
No, I didn't say only sports. I watch sports. I watch football. I watch basketball. Basketball don't have that problem. Okay, football has that problem. So you missed mistake when I said. I'm saying sports. I'm saying sports. Black people are openly disrespected.
All right, I get that.
Yeah.
So, but I'm okay. I got you.
Okay, Eric. What's up, Eric? You got something?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say. So you saying it's just for the aesthetics, as far as like so you don't have a problem with, let's use in a political sense, of Alan Keyes or Supreme Court Clarence Thomas. You just saying as long as it's somebody in there that's our color or from my background.
Yeah, because you need, so the reason why we have in America is because British subjects felt like they were not being represented correctly, but they were being taxed. So I'm saying the same thing. So black, not me. I wasn't alive. Black people said they're not being fairly represented in this country, but they're being taxed. So as I got older, I listened to those people arguments. And I'm like, yo, that's a great argument. That's true. Hence a fucking Jim Crow era. You dig? That's the proof alone. The fact we needed a civil war, that's proof alone. And a civil rights movement, that's proof alone. So that argument is valid. We are being taxed but not represented. Slaves were not being taxed, but so now see this goes into slavery, which I can't say I'm a true historian, but I can say I can hold my own over here. I do know the 3/5 compromise. I do know black folks cannot vote, but they were being counted as a vote. I do know that. 3/5 ain't about a man not being a man. That's some pseudo shit. 3/5 about 3 out of 5 black folks being counted as one vote. So you take 5 black folks, three of them is a vote for the South. For the South. So they can't vote themselves, but they're counted as a vote. And you have something today with the prison systems. Now, this is what True Story might not know, but there's something today called a constituent. It's called a phantom. It's called a phantom constituent. Constituent. My bad. A phantom constituent, where they lock up New York people in the city, black people. They're taken from the city and they're housed in upstate New York, where it's primarily white. Okay. Now, those people that's in the prisons in rural New York, upstate New York, white, those people can be counted as the slaves during slavery. They are added as a vote in that city without their approval. So this is real time right now. So you got niggas like Disingenuous Black Man, all these conspiracy theories, like, dude, there's a problem right now happening and you're silent about it. Or don't know about it because you're too focused on conspiracy theories. Real shit, you oblivious to.
Damn. I'm still tripping on the sports. I remember back in the day when I was in high school, my buddies, man, Bird, he wasn't that good, and whoop bop the band. I'm like, listen, man, if Bird came in here right now, I'm taking Bird over all you Negroes right now.
Bird was clearly the best player before Jordan. Ain't nobody close to Bird. Like, yeah, niggas be lying though, because that blackology. See, I don't get blinded by black. I'm a blackology. I support black folks, but I don't blind myself. Bird was clearly tied. I would say tied with Michael Jordan. I wouldn't say Michael's better than him. I would say they're tied. T-I-E-D. Tied. Bird was that good. Where you can't even say Mike was better than him. Bird was that good. Yeah, so niggas lying.
But you know what? You know,
niggas lying.
What you bringing that up? That's how most people. I mean, I got past the sports thing as far as like quarterbacks. So like, I used to be big on that when Danny, I mean, what's his name? Bobby Hurley was the point guard at Duke, and they used to always say he's so smart. And I was like, man,
he's so smart.
I'm like Kenny Anderson, Sherman Douglas. I'm like, these dudes is
Rod
cooking
Strickland,
him.
bro. Rod Strickland was a fucking Kyrie before his time.
Yeah, so I mean, I understand. Even when you travel, like if you I forget, we was going. That's when the kids was little. We was going down to visit my pops. That's when they moved out to Nashville. So, you know, when you going down them back roads and on them interstates, when you see somebody black, you naturally like nod your head. You don't care if you're a Republican, Democrat. You do. You just, even if you an American, which a lot of blackologists, they don't want to say, if you went over one of them other foreign countries, when you see another American, you're going to have something in common with them.
Right.
Period. So it is some bias, you know, in everybody, in each culture. But damn, you said a Super Bowl. Wow.
Bro. The disrespect.
So let me ask you this. Yeah. And so you ain't watched too many Super Bowls then in the past decade.
You're right. When the Rams played, I ain't watched that shit, bro. Now I found out later who won. I don't watch white quarterback Super Bowls. I don't. Like I will clip my toenails throughout the whole game.
Hey, you know who would be proud of you right now?
Who's that? Dr. Khaled?
No. The brother Stu Pease. You know, he mad at every black person that wears Air Jordan. He get mad at every black person that wears Air Jordan.
That's how I really come off, seriously. Seriously, I come off that blackologist. Jesus, I need to.
Still, believe me. Believe me. We're all black.
I knew he was coming.
We're all blackologists in the degree, and we should be. You think we should be because it's black pride. You got whiteologists, Hispanicologist, like Hispanics, like they think Chavez Sr. is the best boxer ever. So, and I'm not mad at them. And they think Chavez, they think Canelo is second. I'm not mad at them. They're supposed to think that. And they're supposed to think Pacquiao's the best boxer. They're supposed to think that. That's called.
You know who I fell in love with when I started watching NFL?
Who's that?
That Vikings quarterback, Warren Moon.
Warren Moon. And I was going to mention him next.
I was not watching any other person except Warren Moon.
There you go. And I was going to mention him next.
Sometimes, and I was in Jamaica at the time, and if Warren Moon not playing, I'm not watching that shit. Right? I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, I told you.
But you know what? Sometimes too, they look at one of the older guys I grew up with, close friend of the family. He told me something about 15, 20 years ago. He said, you got to realize something in these positions when they're looking for a head coach or a GM, it's not just during the season. They want somebody who they can go hiking with, go out to the shooting gallery with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us,
Yes,
don't have that background.
Yes,
No,
yes.
it's not the background alone. I tell you
But
something.
they did Warren Moon absolutely, like, he was the Michael Jordan of quarterbacks during his reign.
For sure.
They did him dirty, bro. Dirty.
They did him dirty, but you said something a while ago. The brother said something a while ago. But when you reach certain level, in the ceiling is real. I'm going to tell you what I realize. Certain times you're going to a meeting and your white colleagues know what is discussed in the meeting before you. And you wonder why. But then you realize that today is Monday and they went fishing yesterday.
Right.
Today is Monday and there was at one of them birthday parties Friday. So when they come now around the table and in discussing a matter, their ideas are fresh and relevant because they had 2 and 3 days to think over the situation in a group while you were at home jerking off, not knowing what is going on, and you come into the office now and something is thrown out there. It is brand new to you, but it's all news to them.
Right.
So who's going to look brighter?
Right.
You just get the question was just asked to you 30 seconds ago, but it was asked to them 3 days ago.
Right.
What do you think the approach should be in dealing with the situation? Right? So we have a problem. We as Black people, even when we are together in an organization, we don't meet up and discuss matters. How do you think we can approach this to move further? Like, push one of us up more. No, we'll go separate ways. But when they work in an organization, it's almost like them as friends. They go to the bars together after work. They go fishing together. They go shooting together. They smoke cigar together. They go to the children have play dates at each other's house. We don't do that as Negroes. We don't do that.
But on the flip side, even when you look at business, like they say, it's the old saying, most of the business deals are done on golf courses. Well, most of us, we don't deal with golf, but I'm just saying from the standpoint. But no, hold on real quick. But I was just gonna say real quick. But if you look at somebody, you want to be around people who you comfortable with. So when you look at Elon Musk, when he took over Twitter, it wasn't so much from where it may have been, I don't know the man, heart, but he wanted people. That's why he fired all them people, because he wanted people in them positions that make him feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he wanted his friends.
Still, let the watcher go first, and then you can respond. I want to see if you want to have anything to say on that. If not, you can go. Okay, now he's on mute. Go ahead, Stu.
All right, I'm going to tell you another secret. You see, you ever in an organization yet, and a new Caucasian, somebody from the Caucasus Mountains move in to the organization at corporate level, and they bring a literal whole crew with them. They don't come alone. They come with 3-4 people. Because that's how it operates. We don't operate at that level. We operate like lone wolves.
What's up,
right? We operate like individuals. They operate as groups.
Give me about.
And you can't beat the group.
10 minutes. I'm cooking up turkey meat right now.
You know that, Eric. You know that you can't beat the group.
Exactly.
You can never beat the group.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't want to sound like
time, 10 minutes.
What they call
it. A black
but I recognize it because I've been in a situation so many times, and I'm like the only one. But I ain't gonna make no excuse for nothing. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, cry wolf all the time either.
But there's wolf. There's wolf all the time. But we can't cry wolf. We can't cry wolf. Especially if the job pays well. Job ever pay well, sit down in that. Yeah.
Yes, it come down to comfort. It's just like the coach for Kansas City, the assistant coach, Eric Bieniemy. I was telling one of my buddies a couple of years ago, I'm like, he may have a hard time because he just don't have that look as a coach. But then you look at the Patriots assistant coach, Matt Patricia, and all these other dudes, they get jobs handed to them all the time.
Look, black NFL players have been in the league since the inception of the NFL. How many black NFL coaches has there been totally?
It ain't been me.
You know the ones that securing their job. We talk about the one from the Steelers. That dude is a super coach. He's been holding on to that job for the last umpteen
Mike
years.
Tomlin. He told me he's from Mike
And
Tomlin.
yes, and because he was a winner. He was
Right.
a winner.
Winning
He
season
has
every year.
won over and over and over again.
Every year.
Right? He is a winner.
And like we say, even with the NBA, with Mike D'Antoni, I always said that with Mike D'Antoni, he was in New York, Houston, Phoenix, LA. You know, it's about relationships. I mean, he got the job in LA because why? Because he played with Kobe's father over in Italy. You know what I'm saying? So it's about relationships and who he had knew. So of course he had he had an advantage in the dough.
No, but look at it. The coach who made that golden Gate team, whatever the Golden Gate team is,
Mark
that coach,
Mark
Mark
Jackson.
Jackson. Mark Jackson has been out of a job for the
Right.
last almost
That's
10
crazy.
years.
That's crazy.
But Mark Jackson ain't tripping on that though. He let it go. He let that go. He ain't even tripping about that.
No, because he understands.
Eric, but it's still wrong though. Eric, so a lot of times black folks don't speak on the wrong, but okay, Eric, if Mark Jackson was a member of the LGBTQIA plus community, that would be a big story how they not hired 10 years, 12 years later. That'd be a huge story. Like black folks, and I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying black media is wrong for not highlighting that. And you had Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp always defend these guys, man, but he's by himself.
All right, look at Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr walked into that team and got that team.
Right.
Let's be honest. If the Spurs didn't age out and get old, the Golden State would still be the second best team in the West.
Yeah.
Or the third best team. It would be Lakers, Spurs, and Golden State.
Yeah.
If those teams didn't age out. So he got the team the right time when the other teams were aging out and his team was getting more confident. And he got a good team. And he's not walking up and down like the cock of the walk, like he built this shit. It's like the railroad. When the black people and Chinese people towing through the mountain in the depths of the desert and they build the railroad, all of a sudden when it reached the New York or when it reached the San Francisco, 10 white workers come and it's that picture on the fucking front. Is that picture of them on a train? Them built any railroad? You ever see the picture of the railroad workers yet? When the track reached San Francisco, it's white people on the front of the train. When it's Chinese and black people build the tracks.
Hell no.
Yeah. So Chinese and black people build the tracks and white people take the picture. Explain that to me. That is what Steve Kerr is.
Right.
I always say he's the luckiest man in the world for sure, but I just think every coach that get fired, it ain't just due to race. Some of these coaches, they not that good either.
Yeah.
You know.
But listen, Eric Bonds, there's a lot of white coaches that sat in that seat for about 10 years that did absolutely nothing. Like he said, Mike D'Antoni, he never did shit, but he's hired over and over and over and over and over and over. Mark Jackson, he inherited. Now, I'm a Golden State fan, so I know Monte Ellis and McGahee was there. That team was absolutely trash when Mark Jackson got there. Absolutely trash. And it was trash. It was trash. So Stephen Curry came later. He did not inherit Stephen Curry. They drafted
he drafted
they drafted Stephen Curry, Eric Bond. They drafted him. So
he drafted Curry. Remember, Curry had weak ankles, and everybody was saying that don't draft Curry because
he was always hurt. Right. I'm going to say fans too, please. I know exactly what's going on. They were both scoring 40. No. Monte Ellis and McGahee was scoring 40 every game. Curry's putting up like 17, 20.
Ooh.
Okay, so But Eric Baum, what I'm saying is that they just got Stephen Curry. And the dude got rookie of the year. He's 20 points a game. This is onto something. You fire him, you don't give him a chance with the rookie? That's crazy.
So how do you look at what Doug Collins with the Bulls when they fired him and put in Phil Jackson?
Okay, so Doug Collins, and look, how about not just him? How about old boy that was with the Lakers and they hired Phil Jackson? Like, these guys have all the talent in the world, can do shit with it. You got to get rid of them. Yo, Dell, what was his name? Dell, the coach before Phil Jackson, Dell something. He was there. He had Eddie Jones. He had Campbell. He had Nick the Quickbacks. He had an all-star fucking squad with Kobe and could do nothing.
Oh, you talking about Dale Harris?
Yeah, he lost with all that all-star squad. The bench was heavy. The bench was starters. He lost. They fired his stupid ass. He deserved it. Yo, he had an all-star squad. Eddie Jones and Kobe and Nick the Quick and Campbell. Like, come on. You can't win with that. Get the fuck out of here. They fired his stupid ass. And guess what? They fired him. They traded Campbell. They traded Eddie Jones, Nick Van Quick. All of them left. They just kept Kobe only. Phil Jackson said, nah, get rid of all these guys and just keep Kobe. And the championships came.
Look, I'm going to tell you something. So I realized that's why when you're building the railway, if you can steal the tracks and the wood, sell it. If you can steal it, sell it. Because at the end of the day, if you're building the Empire State Building, thief the copper, sell it. If you're black, because when that building is finished, you'll never know that a black person put a stone in that. If you can steal the concrete, sell it.
Wow.
Fucking throw all the tea in the harbor. Google Scholar, this is for you. Blackology 101. Black people don't need to go on the boats, take all the tea and throw it in the harbor. That's what those people did. Don't act like your contribution in building. Oh, see there? Slaves built America. Slave is a capital in capitalism. Build America. And now 150 years after slavery is abolished, you're fighting over reparation for something that wouldn't exist if it wasn't for slavery. In the middle of the night, the slave should have went up to the big house and burned that shit down. After that shit burned down, they realized that them said, oh, we can't carry slavery. Those people are crazy. They're going to burn down the house every time.
Hey, Stu, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this idiot Israelite is going to call me any second for a debate. So you guys
Yeah,
can
man. Yeah, man. If him come on, we'll jump off.
Yeah, he's going to call me any second for a debate. I mean, listen, this guy is an absolute idiot.
What is he going to debate on?
Well, first, we debated, we debated Jews and Greeks and Stu Pease. He's so stupid, I didn't even challenge him, Stu Pease. I let him just go. I didn't even care.
What is the Jews and the Greek?
Okay,
what about the Jews and the
that's
Greek?
the thing. That's the thing. So I don't want to say it on a live, like a private, with Eric, you, the watcher, a private Zoom meeting without a live. I'll do that with you guys. So that's why, Eric, you gotta friend me on Facebook, Ron Harrison, the guy with the braids. That's me. So we could do this on a non-live channel, and I could tell you, what's going on. But because Apostle Zaquan called me out, I can't give my hand on a live. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I want to embarrass him big time. I don't want him to be prepared, nothing. So I don't want to talk too much. But the first time we debated Stu Pease, because it's live, I didn't even challenge him. I let him just go. Because I don't want to show my hand. But and he a small fry. So we're gonna debate Virginburg So you guys know this is gonna be a clear wash for me. It's gonna be an educational moment for him.
Listen, Joseph is Jesus' biological father. Joseph came up in Mary and did the squirt. Skeet,
Yo,
to the window.
If
Joseph
that
said, to
happened,
the window.
if
to
that
the
happened,
wall.
look, if that actually happened, then there's no. If that actually happened, then there's no resurrection. It's over.
Listen,
If that
Joseph
happened,
was
there's no resurrection.
Skeet.
And-
Joseph said, to the window, to the wall, to the sweat drops off my balls.
and Eric,
God.
Eric,
Yeah, go ahead.
Eric, they don't get that. They don't get if there was no virgin birth, there's no resurrection. Like they don't understand. They go hand in hand. So I be trying to like let them know sides on the side, like, dude, there has to be a virgin birth or there's no resurrection. There's no human being. There's no human being worthy to die for all human beings. That's born in sin. That's not gonna happen, bro. It never happened before, because if that's true, it'll happen way in the Old Testament. No two carnal human beings could give birth to a man who's unspotted. That could be a sacrifice for all of Israel. That's retarded. He would have to have a holy father to have that happen.
Hey, I'm biased because I'm gonna listen in a little bit when I get in the car. I got some more running around I got to do, but I wanted to ask you real quick. So, your thoughts of the black quarterbacks once again? That just progressed like in the '90s and 2000s. You didn't watch like Joe Montana, Jerry Rice.
I did. It got put on. I'm gonna say Kaepernick is what drew my attention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now I'm a big Montana fan, by the way. He was my favorite quarterback all time before this whole thing happened. Yeah, I'm a huge Montana fan. And guess what? Brady is the GOAT, but I'm like, yo, let's see, if black folks get fair criticism, like let's see what they can do.
Listen, Brady has good hamstring. Nobody's doubting that. But Brady played in pitter-patter time. Let's be honest. Brady played in pitter-patter time. When Joe Montana played, those were the original painkillers junkies.
Yeah.
Joe Montana played during the original junkie time.
Yeah,
when all of the players were on painkillers and they were junkies. And all of them had CTE. And after 10, nobody last 10 good years in the league. When Joe Montana played, nobody last 10 good years in the league. You had steroids up Lawrence Taylor, who was wiping out quarterbacks and left tackles and right tackles. So let's not play now. Now you're playing in a league where they're taking for steroids every week. You're playing in a league now where you can't hit. You can't hit after the play. When Joe Montana played, they're killing players.
Oh, yeah.
Most of those players don't remember the birthday from Joe Montana time.
Yeah, don't forget. After with Jim McMahon, don't forget that. I think it was the Packers. Jim McMahon threw the pass, Eric Bond. The play's over. The guy, the defender, the play's over. The guy picked up Jimmy McMahon and slammed him on his shoulder, bro.
Yes, sir.
Right. What is that?
Yeah. How can Brady be the greatest? Brady never get hit like Joe yet. Brady never get hit like Joe. Brady never get hit like, what's the black running back, Jim Brown? They never get those hits. It's that you know that in your later life, you don't remember your children's name. Half of your brain get eaten out by CTE. You can't be the greatest. You never play in the time when you could die on that bitch. When you went in, the doctors pull you up a painkiller, hit you, and said, go back out, you're good. For $2.99.
All right, so still, I'm still, and Eric, I'm gonna start this live over. I'm gonna call. I gotta call the live, but this is going on too long, so I can't start from this live because it's way too long. It's gonna be hard to edit.
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, I'm gonna end it,
we're jumping now.
and I'm gonna call the guy back.
Okay, all right.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.
All right.